I lied. I said the next time I would stream, the game would be playable, but that's not true. The goal is to get it playable this stream. There was a lot more than the list kept growing is what I'm trying to say. Of things I wanted to do before I released it to the public. And I figured it would make a good stream to finish it all. Hey GV, what's up? So yeah, dude, you know what the list is, but I'm gonna show it pretty soon. Hey, Bluebird. Here it is. These two things are completed. This needs to be done. So I want these things to be implemented before releasing it. I mean, like, scale enemy health based on wave. That's important. The boss tile, boss spawning, that's important. Oh, I forgot. I mean, basically, the wave system. I mean, this doesn't even need to be its own thing, honestly. The wave system's already in, but it needs to just be a button that says next wave. Not, well, right now it's a toggle. Actually, I don't know. You guys probably haven't seen it in a while. But I've been making a good amount of progress off stream. The keys need to be approved. One for testing and then another batch of 100 for, yeah, okay. Oh, hopefully we get those relatively soon. Pidgeon, what's up? Pablo, how's it going? You need to step up your Notion game. Notion's fantastic. It's so helpful. But yeah, so we have this, like, we have a bunch of tasks. Normally it's split up based on, I don't even know what to call this, the type of task, I guess. But I have another view for, like, the sprint. So this sprint, we're trying to get these specific things done for the alpha release. Like a tutorial. I wanted to put this off, but I made the mistake with the prototype. The tutorial is so important because the playtesting feedback will be completely useless if the people don't know what they're doing. So item shop items need the save. Yeah, right now you can just quit and reload the game and get a free shop refresh. Combo info on hover is important so people know what's going on. I think a page with all of the different combos is actually really important as well. I don't know if I don't think having the player discover them is a good idea because they might never discover them. I'm not sure what the best way is, to be honest. Like, maybe in game, if you hover one of the tiles, it shows you all possible combos, or maybe, or it should. I don't know. There's just so much info, and I don't know if I should show it or not. Takes a day? All right. Dude, Notion's so much better because it does more than just this. It's so good. It's so good. Get the newest Godot build? Okay. Did you... Where... Uh-oh. Oh, this is gonna probably... Oh no. Stop, please. Okay, yeah, so get the... Hey, Jail TV, what's up? Yeah, I'm going live. I am trying to finish this up. So we'll see. What's it like working with the Godot? You've never used it? I love it, honestly. I really enjoy working with it. Just like the workflow with the scenes and the node and scenes and nodes and the signals, and it's nice. It all makes sense. You're good? That's good to hear. I am doing well. I am doing well. We've been putting a lot of work into this off stream, and hopefully we're gonna get a playable version done today. That's the goal. Yeah, it won't have to be approved again, right? Just in the future, right. Now I can get an exported build. Oh, now I can make an exported build. Nice. That's cool. Oh, here, yeah. Gramps. Wait, are you Gramps? No, wait. No, that's not you. Is this you? Don't you build like a custom one? Yeah, what's the link? Yeah, I don't think this can. Okay, so I need to just find your GitHub, yeah. And then it'll be on it, maybe. No, stop. What? Here we go. Jesus. All right, what am I looking for here? This one? Oh, it's forked from Gramps. Got you. Yeah. Yeah, so you build this so it works for our thing, right? Is this what is this what I want? I assume. Although it hasn't been updated in a month. Is this what I'm looking for? Oh. Ah, okay. Wonderful. All right, Godot 16. Very nice. Alpha 16. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna put this with the rest of them. Beautiful. I want the editor. Right? All right, hopefully it works. I don't see why it wouldn't. You kept the Alpha 14. I keep all of them. I don't know why. I just think it's funny. I don't know. Will this game have something like a boss if you can survive long enough? So that's a good question. You're gonna be able to spawn the boss in like on your own. It's not a like surviving a certain amount of time thing. It's going to be, if this works, I can show you. Nice. Okay. So you see these these like pre-spawn tiles. If you connect to them, it will upgrade the shop, like so, and then with an upgraded shop, you'll be able to get better items when they refresh, right? And wait, did I say when you connect to them? Yeah, when you connect like a path to them, all right? Obviously I can just manually upgrade and downgrade the shop here, but I might want one more shop level here, but yeah, so connecting to these tiles, let me just show you what that looks like though. Something like that. So I'm gonna have the same mechanic for bosses. There's going to be, currently there are there's gonna be 2 bosses in the alpha level, and they're each going to have an associated tile that you need to connect your path to, and once you do, the next wave they'll spawn in. So hopefully that makes sense. So it's not like you need to get to a certain wave. It's when you're ready, you spawn them in. And I'm thinking the boss's health is not going to scale based on wave number at all. It's just going to be a set number that's really big, and when you hover the boss tile, it'll show you how much health they have, so you can make like a educated guess on when you're ready to kill it. And I believe I plan on giving you the option to like continue even after you beat it. So there'll be 2 high scores. One is like how long you can last, and the other is how quickly you can kill the 2 bosses. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it gives the player some agency, I think. Right, when you're exporting, yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna export today though. We'll see. Yeah, but I don't remember. I think these buttons. I don't know what I don't remember what I've done since the last stream, or if I did it on the last stream. But yeah, we've got shop level that now saves as well. We have this handy gain gold button. We have tower level ups. So if I build a tower really quick, you can upgrade a tower. And so what upgrading a tower does is it changes the tower's base stats. All right. And this is really, really important. So early on, upgrading the base stats isn't going to do a whole lot. And by the way, the upgrade is, so you have the base stats, and then you have each upgrade based on the level is a percentage. So level 1 would be 10% increase. Level 2 would be an additional 20% increase. Level 3 would be an additional 30%. So if we can probably do the math here. So for example, size is 1. If we upgrade, it'll be 1.1. If we upgrade again, it's going to be 1.3. I'm wrong. Now I'm confused. I thought it would be 1.3. Is it? Oh, okay. That's how it. Oh, I ran out of gold. It costs gold. Okay, that's how it used to work. But then I realized that was completely broken because the base stats scaling exponentially, which I believe that is. Actually, is that exponential? I don't know. But the base stats scaling like that was a mistake. So I changed it. Okay, I changed it to it is literally just 10% every single level. Now you may think that, and it costs 50, and then it costs 100, and then it costs 150, etc. You may think that, well, why would you want to get that extra base stats at the higher levels? The reason is because at the higher prices, I mean, because it's going up the same amount. The reason is because the base, increasing the base is so important because that's what the multipliers multiply off of. Okay, it's not like linear. The higher the base, the more effective all items are on this tower. So even though each upgrade technically increases the base by the exact same amount, so in this case it's 0.4 every single time. Can you guys even see that? You can barely see it in between the chat. every little increase in the base is worth the money. So I like this because in the early game, you don't, there's not even a reason to increase the base like this because the percentages are so low that it's just a waste. And you wouldn't even be able to afford it anyway. Because it would be 50 and then 100. You can see the gold go down, and then 150. This is going to go down to 700. I cap, and the cool thing about this as well is I cap it at 5, but I can technically set the tower limit to whatever I want. But anyway, yeah. So there's tower upgrading. And that's, I mean, there's other stuff too. But that's about it. That I can remember at least. So let's get to work on this stuff though, because once this finishes, it'll actually be a game. Should we just start? Well, let's get the order I want. Let's put it in the order I want to do. What do I don't want to do any of this. No, let's do boss tiles and boss spawning. Let's do that first. Oh man. Is this playable? Yeah, on Dreams it's playable, and I want to make this PC version playable as soon as possible. Hopefully today, honestly. So that's the goal. Hence the title of the stream. Your dog sleeping is so cute. Nice. Post a pic on the Discord. I'll show it. Boss tiles. Let's think about this. All right. I think I want to store this in my tile folder, possibly. Yeah, let's make a dedicated tile called boss tile, and then we can have exported variables that allow me to change what it looks like and what enemy is spawned when you connect to it. I like that. I think we should duplicate the merchant tile and just call it boss tile. Copy the script as well. So let's just do this. Let's reconnect the script. There we go. Okay, so now the boss tile scene is connected to the boss tile script. The class name is going to be boss tile. Not sure if that's necessary, but we'll see. Goblin boss, dude, it can be whatever. But yeah, I mean, maybe that is what. I don't know. We can do whatever. And another thing I want to do today is make it so the level, this level script has exported variables. Actually, I already have some, right? Merchant tile count, merchant tile distance. I want like, I want to write which bosses spawn in, right? It would just be probably an array of strings. And then each string you put in will, or something like that. I'm not sure yet, actually. But like, I want to be able to just create any level I want, like with any amount of bosses and stuff like that. We'll see. Let's see. So we have our boss tile. This is beautiful, but we're gonna get rid of this. All right, we're gonna have some fun with CSG. I know exactly what I want to do. So would it be, wait, where's the CSG like path? Would it just be cylinder and then follow a path? Is that? I literally already did this. Damn it. All right, let's see how I did it. It is in the hero abilities, bolas, bola. Oh, no, it would be projectile. How did I do this? Oh, CSG polygon. I see, and I understand. Okay. Oh, yeah, rotator, so it's a random. Yeah. How did I not? Oh, it was just right here the entire time. All right, let's add a 3D path. Path 3D. I knew that. And this path. Ooh, this might be tough. I wanted to make it like a spiral going up. Yo, Sir Siege, thanks for the sub on YouTube. You deleted Discord? Oh, dang, okay. Okay, let's just work with these points for now. Oh, God. Wow. I just want like a little spiral thing. I don't know. Whoa. Okay. I mean, how? Yeah, okay. So I really only need a couple points. I don't even think I need this many, honestly. We're definitely getting close, though. I mean, oh God. Okay. Is this what I envisioned? Almost. It's supposed to look kind of cool since it's the thing that spawns the boss. All right, that's good enough, I think. Mode, path node, path. Wow. That's beautiful. Okay, how do we fix this? Path interval. Okay. Path simplify angle. I don't know what that means. Path rotation. Path. Polygon. Path follow. Path U distance? I don't know what that means. Path joins? No. Path local? Yes. And then isn't this like what it actually looks like? But I want to be able to change, well, smooth faces maybe, but not yet. Is it under geometry? I want to, How did I make it like a circle? It's like how many loops it has or whatever. How did I do that? Oh, I just deleted one. Okay, how do I add one? Whoa. Hey! Wait, this doesn't look like my path, though. What the hell? Is that what I did before with the bolas? I don't even know, but why? Okay, so this does not look like my path. There's a website that can generate spiral points. Dude, that's intense. This is fine. I like my path. I just don't know why it's not following it as I expected. Huh. Oh. Up vector. It still doesn't look like it though. Let's think. I mean, yeah, this makes sense. We want to put that down. I feel like that's closer, but it's weird. I mean, this is definitely closer to what I wanted, but it's like really weird. I don't... Whoa. What the fuck? Hey, Stone and Hat. It's going well. I'm kind of just wasting time right now messing with this again. Okay, I just want to make like an abstract spiral sculpture thing. I literally don't need to do this. I can just make it a cone, but I just wanted this thing to be like kind of interesting. But apparently this isn't going to happen. Although I feel like I should be able to. Yeah, maybe that's what I do. Just a bunch of donuts. It's just frustrating. I feel like I should be able to make this CSG polygon follow this path. That's what I'm trying to do, by the way. Hey, Two Perspectives, what's up? Okay, I don't... Oh, that's how I could have added another point. Shit. All right, that's fine though. Like I literally did this with this. With this thing. So here's the path. And it's a lot simpler, but still, I mean, path follow, path local, smooth faces. Huh. Oh. Oh. Never mind. False alarm. I'm just gonna copy the settings. Wait, maybe this is... Well, now I'm being gaslit. Is this right? Maybe it was right the entire... No, this is not right. Screw you. This is not right. It like... Is it because this box is too small or something? Is that even... Doesn't even make any sense. It's because I don't have a material? Flip faces. I don't even know what snap. All right, I give up. We will do donuts in an interesting Tori, in an interesting way. So. At least these make sense. That does not look smooth. I wonder, like, I don't know. Never mind. So 0.6, 0.75. This can be, I don't know, 0.5, 0.65. I literally just want to make like an interesting shape thing that's placeholder enough, or that's a placeholder, but that's interesting enough to where it's, I don't know. There you go. We're gonna make an abstract sculpture. That's what we're gonna do. Look at that. Art. This is so dumb. I love it. What am I working on at this very moment? I am making the boss tile, and this is the dumbest thing I've ever made in my entire life. It's beautiful. What do I like? Okay, new idea. We're gonna go into my assets folder and try to find something. I kind of just forgot about this. Low poly models. I'm looking for medieval something, forest village, fantasy village. Do fantasy rivals? No, I think fantasy rivals is only characters. Let's go with probably fantasy village. Oh shit, can I not use this? It's a Unity thing. Shit. That's right. I bought this pack and it was all Unity stuff. I need to convert it to normal items, but I can't right now, so we are sad. Okay, that's okay. Mini fantasy source, possibly. Oh my god. Oh, that crashes Windows. I forgot about that. If I go into the OBJ folder, it just crashes Windows. Okay. Well, let's not do that. Is it mini fantasy? Just fantasy characters have... I swear to God. Damn it. I had like... a castle bundle thing. Is this what I... Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Mini fantasy source. Yep. All right. Knight's Castle. Yeah, let's just grab one of these. So let's go to Blender. It has FBX. Yeah. I don't really want to mess with it though, because I've tried it and I don't know, it's kind of weird. For characters at least. Although nah. And I want to, well. We can try it. Since it's not a character, it's not going to be rigged, and it won't have, like, really messed up animations and shit. So, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Well, this would be... this is tough, because... Do we still have the models folder? We do, but I don't want to use it. That's the thing. Scenes, tile. It's just I don't want like an individual folder for each boss tile. I don't think, because it's not necessary. I'll put it in the models folder. Like it's literally just. It's just I don't know. I don't even know. Let's just put it in here. Okay. So, Knight's Castle. Is this gonna even? Yeah, it's not even gonna. It's not even showing up. So, I mean, how did I not set it up right or something? Because there it is. How do I? It's not in use. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So what? It was mini fantasy, and then dungeon crypt. I just want to see the Knight's Castle. Oh, damn it. I want like a self-contained thing. I don't want to have to build it myself for now. Generic cliffs. Hex River. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. Hex Floating Island. I'm curious. Oh, that's sick. You can turn that around and make it like a... Well, do whatever. There's a lot of really cool things in here. Yeah, this is all the, like, build your own castle. I just want like a hex. Oh, look, it's so cute. I mean, look at the Viking hut. Adventure house. Tower! Alright. Good enough for me. That's good enough for now. It's the ugliest little thing, but... Let's see if there's any other tower. Okay, here we go. Water tower, Viking tower, pirate tower. What about pirate tower? Dude, that's actually sick. Okay. What else we got? It's not like shippable, but it does the job. Water tower. What about Viking tower? Huh. Okay. Keep in mind, these are for spawning in the bosses. I mean, water tower? I don't... Yeah, that's what I expect. Yeah, okay. All right. I'm curious. Dungeon crypt? Bro, that's so lame. That's not... Okay. All right. I don't know. All right, we're going with these two because I just don't care. So we're going to export as a... GLTF. We're going to go to, oh my goodness. Let's go here, I guess. Include selected objects. And we're going to call this Tower 1. Where do I set the position? Right here. Okay, and let's export this as Tower 2. And hopefully that works. Okay. There you go. So we have our 2 towers. I want to save this mesh. Just as Tower 1. Like, yeah. Just right here. There it is. And then same thing with this. This one is unironically pretty nice, actually. It's just interesting. All right, and now I believe we can get rid of these. And now we just have the resources. So that's cool. It's a nice little workflow. And now, finally, I can continue making my boss tile. I want to export. So I want to make this as modular as possible. So let's think about this. I want the radius, the maybe min distance and max distance from like how far away I want it to spawn, basically. Right? Then max distance, man distance. What else? How about the model, right? Can I export like a model, or would it be a resource? Would it be a node path? Guess we'll find out. I mean, it would be a resource. Dot res. I guess it would be an array mesh. Can I? Yeah. All right, so if we go to this, model, empty, new array mesh, perfect. Perfect. All right. What else? What about the enemy it should spawn, right? That would be, I believe that would just be a string, but ideally it's like, I don't even know. Scenes, enemies. Yeah, it's one of these. I'm down with just a string, honestly. Maybe an enum, but... Well, no, it would be a boss. I don't... Like... Any of these enemies, that it wouldn't make sense to make those a boss. Yeah, so it's just gonna be enemy name or something like that, and it's a string. So you would type in warlock, for example. That's just an example. Model should be tile model or something. Tile model is fine, I think. So it doesn't have to have anything. Path segments. Why is that exported? That doesn't even make any sense. No. It does make no. Wait, I'm really confused now. This was the merchantile. Why is this exported? Why would I ever fill this out? It's fine to have the variable. In fact, it needs to have the variable, but exporting it makes literally no sense. Actually, let's put that with coordinates, I think. Okay. Not gonna use the water tower? No. Should have used these ages ago. I didn't have them ages ago. I don't know. Shut up. Leave me alone. Yes, I agree. Hey, Reynold. You think Godot is better to start? I have heard a lot of people complaining about Unity. Godot is awesome. Godot, I really, really enjoy using it. Like, my only downside with it, I guess there's two. The only two downside, okay, I guess there's three. Exporting to consoles is way harder with Godot, okay? It just, but like, it's hard with anything. Like, yeah, you can export, but you still need, like, it's involved, all right? So I'm not even gonna count that one, never mind. My two things are, one, Unity has like way more tutorials and shit. Like there's and there's an asset store. Like there's just so much more community with Unity. Unity really puts what am I trying to say? Never mind. Unity puts the Unity in community. I'm so sorry. No, but there's just so much more support. The community is massive. And that's a huge upside. It really is. And what was the other thing? I don't even know what the other thing was. I don't remember what the other thing was. But that's a big one, I think. So it just depends. It just depends. That's true. When Godot 4 comes out, because it's gonna look so much nicer. Yeah, that is very true. All right. So boss tile, we're still working on that. Min distance from the castle, max distance, the model of the tile, the enemy that spawns when you connect to this tile. I'd say that's it. I'd say that's it for this boss tile. So, okay, this is a base boss tile. That's great. Yeah, that seems pretty good. We have tile. Let's do a new folder called boss tiles, or would we put that in the tile folder? Because like we have the base boss tile here. Yeah, I mean that would be under tile. It's a tile. So boss tiles, and all we're gonna do now is new inherited scene. All right. So here it is. Here's our inherited scene, and notice how everything is like yellowed out. We can't change this. Well, not initially, but the main thing is like, do we even have to inherit this? Hold on, we don't even have to inherit this. I'm overcomplicating this. Sorry. Literally, all we have to do is duplicate this. No, it should be inherited. No. Oh, I'm sorry. It should be inherited. I'm not overcomplicating it. It should be inherited because if we ever want to change the base boss tile, we want all of the boss tiles we've created to also change. That's important. So, okay. Sorry. We're going to save this under scenes, tile, boss tiles, and we're going to name this apprentice tile tile, apprentice tile. All right. And within the apprentice tile, all we need to change, we set the distance to whatever we want. Let's make it 7. Let's make it 7. I want it exactly 7 away. All right. Somewhere randomly. Tile model. Tower 1, I guess. We can do whatever though. And then enemy is apprentice. All right. And we can do a very similar thing for the warlock boss tile. So we have that. This is the warlock one. And min distance, let's make it 12 away. The tile model is, tile model, that's such a weird name. So because we've, well, actually that's not true. I was going to say because we've inherited, we can change them all at the same time, but that we just changed the script. I don't like tile model either. Is it just model? I mean, model's fine because this is on the boss tile. So the word model implies it's for the boss tile. And then maybe like boss. That boss, not enemy. It's the boss. Yeah, this is so much better. All right. Fantastic. Let's actually make this work now. So we have boss tile. We copy and pasted the merchantile script, keep in mind. So we obviously want to change that. Let's start with the spawning, I think. So it's just the merchantile didn't spawn itself in. Although, why can't this? I've just got to be careful of it spawning itself in on the same tile as something else. What spawned the merchant tiles in? So this, yeah, this just placed the location. So, okay, this doesn't have to spawn itself in. What's important is that it has the information of where it wants to spawn in. I think that's the main thing. So whatever spawns this in can use that. Now, obviously, these two things are important. So let's handle that. Spawn model, I guess. That's not, you're not spawning the model. It's literally just a mesh instance. Not this mesh instance though. It's just a mesh. So it'll be on the rotator. We need a mesh instance. Actually, okay, I want to go into the base. This is where it's helpful, okay? This is where it's helpful. We're gonna go to the base boss tile. And now you see everything's not yelled out. And whatever we do here, it'll update all the other boss tiles. So we're gonna add a mesh instance. And this is going to be called model. And the mesh is this. The model we that we imported. So this mesh instance, this is the tile. It's like the ground mesh instance. Why do I even need this? Oh, for the animation player probably, but still. Maybe I planned on changing it programmatically and then I decided to use an animation player. That's probably what happened. Anyway, ground mesh instance, and then I also want building mesh instance, model mesh instance. What the hell do I call this? I guess I call it building. Okay. Structure. Yeah, structure's good. All right, structure. Yes. And now all I need to do is on ready structure mesh instance dot, is it dot mesh? Dot mesh equals model. So I guess it would be structure. There. Will it be oriented the correct way? I mean, we can literally just check right now. Wow. Huh. Okay. Maybe you want to... I don't know why everything's giant, but it is what it is, I guess. All right. I actually do have the texture for this. But... Oh, wait, I can actually just change the texture here. Yeah. I knew that. So textures, this would be mini... I don't have the texture for this. But we can get it. We can get it. This would be mini fantasy, just mini fantasy. Yo, Frozen Well, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so projects, assets, low poly. I'm looking for mini fantasy, source files, textures, and I don't know what the ring is. Don't really care. I'm just going to put all of them in here. I don't think that copy and paste worked. That'll work though. All right. And now I can just grab any of these. Yeah, and see how it's properly textured. This is, I want like a dark, if possible, lava. That's not it. Or, I mean, I guess we're going with this. I don't really care. I say I don't care, but... Whoa, wait, FX ring. Whoa, FX ring. That's kind of cool. Is that better than the ring? Is that better than the ring we have? Welcome back. Well, welcome to YouTube. You can still change the properties. Yep. That's true. All right. So obviously that works. We're going to get rid of that again. Let's give this a texture as well. That is the lamest thing I've ever seen. All right. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Okay. Back to our apprentice tile, I think. Or back to the boss tile, I guess, yeah. So we set the structure mesh equal to the mesh we pass in. Oh, I guess... I mean, we didn't even have to do that. All we had to do was we could literally just pass it in here. Yeah, that's what you were saying. All right. Right, so apprentice tile, we would do this one. And then that should, yeah, and it's all, yeah. And then, where's my tile, boss tiles, and then the warlock tile, we would pass in this one. Cool. Cool. Okay. Back to actually trying to make this work. So, I mean, it's literally just we spawn in whatever enemy is here. On the next wave, it's connected. Do I even... Hold on. Let's go... Is it in level? Yeah. Set portal enemy array. How the hell does this even work? I only made it like a week ago. Oh my god. All right, maybe if I go into the tile, it would help. How does it know which enemy to spawn? Oh, I remember now. The enemies actually have a resource, I believe. Somewhere. Would it be under resources? Shit, where is this? It's like there's like enemy data or something. Is it in level? Spawn data. Here it is. Here it is. So I fill out these like spawn data resource form things, and then the spawner like reads them and then checks if they should spawn in. So, okay. So how do I tap into that? I'm not sure if I can. This should be, this needs to be a different system. This needs to be completely different. Hey, Icon, what's up, dude? I know, it's been a while. Wait, your name is, why is your name 1101? What happened? Did you lose your account? No clue. All right. How's it going? All right. We need to go over every tile. Where am I doing that? I swear to God I was. Maybe not. Okay, wait. This is way easier. This is way easier than I just need to loop over every boss tile. This is not that hard. I loop over every boss tile, check if it's connected. If it is connected, literally just spawn what I need to spawn. All right. At the closest portal. This is so much easier than okay. I'm just confused. Now the question is, what do I actually, how do I make the portal spawn? Okay, closest portal, enemies to spawn, append data.enemy name. What does that mean? Am I literally just making an array of enemy names? I think I am. So this is actually really easy. Okay, so here we go. Boss tile. We're gonna add it to a group called boss tiles. Boss tile. There, it is now a part of the boss tile group. Wonderful. The spawner at the end of all of this needs to go, okay, so for boss tile in, and then we get the boss tiles. So get, oh my God, get tree dot get nodes in group boss tile. Okay, so now we're looping over every single boss tile. If boss tile dot connected, which means a path is connected to it. How do we know it's already spawned though? Pre-placed, that's... Oh, wait a second. How is that relevant? There's no tower. There's no biome. Oh, biome -1. Yeah, that's important. Maybe I... Are the merchant tiles pre-placed? Does anything use pre-placed? I think I used it at one point. Oh, if pre-placed. If pre-placed. Okay, it's in... How are merchant tiles not pre-placed, though? Oh, this is in tile. Okay, so this allows me to have pre-placed tile. Okay, I guess. I don't even think I use this anymore. What about in the map manager? It's just skipping pre-placed tiles, right? Okay. I don't have pre-placed tiles though. Everything is procedural. No, screw this. I don't have this anymore. If pre-play, yeah, everything is procedural now. Everything. What else? I need to literally just take it out. And then the merchant tile doesn't need it. Boss tile doesn't need it. It needs a biome, it needs coordinates, it needs path segments, it needs a type. Did I already? I think I already, yeah, I made the boss type, tile type ahead of time, which is nice. This we don't need. So connected and then var maybe spawned. Spawned boss. And I'll put this up here since it's unique to this tile. Okay. We definitely could have had like a base tile class, but these, I mean, I don't think it's needed anymore. Merchant tiles are generated, not pre. Yeah, exactly. Everything is generated. Not a single tile is pre-placed. So. All right. Here's our boss. We know if it's connected. We know if the boss is already spawned. I mean, really, this is just... It's just a basic... It's similar to the merchant tile, which they're very similar. Why the hell does this have a delete portals function? I just didn't delete that, I guess. The start tile, yeah, the start tile, I made it procedurally spawn in as well. Yep. Like, I just hard-coded... Here, I'll show you. I just hard-coded it. Isn't it, like, map manager or something? So, if we do new map, you'll see right here. This is the start tile now. There was literally no point to have pre-placed tiles. Because, again, everything is procedural. Okay, I think... Update connected. Yeah, this is... Okay. This is very... Like, what we could do is have, like, a class called activatable tile. Actually, that's what we should do, because we're going to also have quest tiles. It should be called activatable tile, and it's literally just this stuff. And then we'll have... We could have something that extends that call it the boss tile script, and literally the only difference is this. Huh. Is that what I want? I'm not sure. It's fine for now. Because we're also going to have like quest tiles, which are also activatable tiles. But all right, let's go to the level script again. Okay, so we're looping through the boss tiles. If the boss tile is connected and the boss tile spawned boss is false and it has not spawned the boss, that's what it's called, right? That means it should spawn the boss next wave. So I want to get the closest portal. And I want to add the name of this boss to that portal. Is it called boss name? What did I call this? Oh, it's just boss. Let's make it boss name. That's like the first. That's the thing I thought I would name it. So, okay, append boss name, and then the only other thing is boss tile dot spawn boss equals true, so it doesn't spawn it again. That's it. Like, that's actually it. Huh. I think it's that easy to make the bosses spawn. I guess we'll see. Is there anything else that I'm missing? I mean, we need to spawn the boss tiles in. Okay, so let's... But this will work anyway. So let's commit this. I'm going to say implemented. I don't actually know if it's working yet. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean, well, I was thinking I had to tap into like this spawn data shit, but in reality, I don't at all. It's literally just connecting to a tile, so I just loop through the boss tiles. So yeah, it's not always annoying. All right, so spawning them in. We have spawn merchant tiles, but this is where we're passing specific data into it. Where am I getting that? Where am I calling that? Because you'd think I would be able to just grab this info. I wouldn't actually need this anymore because each level has its own like settings. Speaking of which, shouldn't level be an inherit? Shouldn't this be like called base level? And then it has a bunch of settings I can change. So spawn merchant tiles, that's fine. But I don't need all this. So I believe it's in the new map thing script where this is called. Yeah. And this is hard coded right now. This is gonna change. So the start gold should be custom. All of this should be custom, depending on the level you choose. This is hard coded. This will change. So what I need is like a sandbox level. The level called New Frontier. Really, it's just alpha, but is that it? Oh, the tutorial level. So when new map is called, and then what? Okay, so what calls new map? Yeah. I don't think very much does. Okay, obviously. There's just two places, right? The debugger and and the main menu, yeah. So I need to just pass in the map name. That's it. And then obviously in the debugger, it would spawn, the new map would be another sandbox map. Okay. Alrighty. So I need to pass in the map name. On sandbox pressed, I mean, the map name is called, it's going to be called sandbox. I just already know that. And here, it's going to be also sandbox. And now, here is where it gets interesting. So, scenes, level, is there like, I've never understood. Is it like %s? What's the way I can build strings? It's so annoying. Like, I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, it's %s, and then I like put it over there or something. I don't know. Scenes. Okay, so scenes. Scenes. Level. Shouldn't this be called levels? But whatever, I guess. Map name. Well, there. Okay, this is gonna have to change as well, I guess, because there's demo level. This is where it should actually be. Then we have this. But really, then we have the spawn data. This shouldn't be called demo level. We're gonna. Oh man, dude, I feel like if I rename this, it's gonna blow up. New frontier. Okay. Sandbox. In sandbox, I mean, what's the spawn data in sandbox? I guess it would be the same, because it's just gonna be all the enemies I have right now. Do I need like? So I get the idea behind this was so that I could like actually change how these spawn in, depending on the level. I'm not sure if that's a good idea though. Well, it's cool that I'm able to do this. But like, I don't know. Wouldn't I just have different biomes and... Like, I'm thinking, shouldn't I just have a universal spawn data thing and it just never changes? I just like this idea because I'm able to make like certain levels like spawn more enemies if I want, you know? Like I can literally just change the spawn amount. But like the sandbox, you manually spawn in enemies, so... All right. Test dot. Okay, I'm gonna rename this too. To like base level or something. Template level, base. Do I do underscores? What's the naming convention for? Let's do base level. Now this will probably break stuff because, well, we'll see, I guess. But my idea is that we inherit this scene and then save it as sandbox or something like that. Save it as level. Do we say? It's just do same name. Same name is fine. Sandbox, sandbox. So New Frontier would be, I mean, it would be the same thing, right? And the reason I'm doing this is just so it's easy to find it in the respective folders. So we would go, let's go to, well, now I'm looking for base level. No, that doesn't make any sense. The map manager, I think. And yeah, it would be map name. Well, see, now I'm definitely, okay. So it would be level. Shouldn't it be levels? Oh God. See, this, I think this is gonna break everything. This should be levels. Yeah, Kadoka. Okay, well, I saved it beforehand. Let's see what happens. A base level folder too. And only add the resource if it's different. Oh, should probably close everything. Okay, so I can do that though, right? Oh, well, it worked. Watch it be like completely corrupted. Or something dumb like that. We're just gonna close all tabs. So scenes, levels. All right, let's try this again. Okay, at least that works. All right, all right. So duplicate, call it sandbox. Sandbox. Oop, what just happened? There we go. Oh, just close the tabs. Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. All right, now I'm kind of confused. So we have these scripts. Okay, I guess these scripts are a part of the base level. That makes sense. But what about the main? I mean, shouldn't the main menu be in UI? Why is this in levels? That makes absolutely no sense. Okay, main menu is going to be, I mean, that's a scene, right? No, main menu's not UI. I guess main menu's kind of like a level, but we're gonna have a new folder called main menu. Yeah, I think that's fine. That makes sense. And then we have the base level, and then we have the scripts in the base level. Bam, bam, bam. Where's the map generator? This isn't a thing. I never ended up using this. That's amazing. What the hell is this? I'm just trying to think, like, why did I ever, what was I thinking with this map generator? I ended up putting the map generation in. No, it's not even in this. It kind of is. I ended up putting it in this. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Goodbye. No more map generator. Never used anyway. All right, so what's wrong here? Ah, yes, the global singleton is apparently crapping itself. And that's why. All right. Yeah, I get what I was thinking with that, but I mean, that's, I think just putting it in level is fine. All right, so back to, oh, wait a second, back to this. What's wrong with, oh, Jesus Christ. All right, I'm gonna just reload everything because I did a lot of changes and it's having trouble, so. Hey, Felonier. Very nice, dude, thanks. Which video? The GD Quest one or my latest devlog? Thanks regardless, though. Nice, nice. Yeah, it ended up a bit longer than what was ideal, but it was geared towards like complete beginners. So my next couple videos are actually going to be a lot more targeted. Just it's only going to go over like what the video is on. But I think it's still good to have videos that cover like everything. Because I mean, let's be honest, like if you're not a beginner, you should know how to do something like that. But I don't know. I'm glad you liked it. Oh, you don't know anything about devlog? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Check out my YouTube channel. But okay, what was I doing? Oh, I wanted to check if what was I doing? I wanted to check if global was, or no, if the base level was still crapping itself, and it's not anymore. That's good. So here we go. We're setting spawning merchant tiles. I need a function to spawn the boss tiles, but before that, I was in the map manager, and here is where the issues. Yeah, here. So new map. You pass in the map name, and it's going to be %s, and then the same string. Well, it's a different string. %s, right? So it would be scenes, levels, the map name dot scene. Okay. I have no idea how to do this. So would it be this? Is that right? That doesn't feel right. Percent after the string. You're hey, perfect. don't think I wouldn't call you a beginner, but like, no, what I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with like watching a whole video at all. But I'm just saying, like, the reason it's such a long video is because I explain everything, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but yeah, hey, I'm glad you liked it. There will be more to come. Okay, this is not. I just like I've never understood this, so hopefully. Seriously? Okay, I guess. Dude, what the hell? They're called format strings? What? So you'd put... Oh. So how do you do multiple? Oh. I see. I see. I've already forgotten. All right, as far as I can tell, this is what you want to do. It's an array of your strings and then the percentage in between the actual format string and the array of strings, and then it'll do one by one. It'll fill the strings in one by one. I wonder, because I want them to be the same, I can just do the one. I mean, that would be intuitive. That would make sense. So new math, you put in the math name. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Except I don't know why you have a dollar sign. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You didn't even look for it. YouTube just knew. They're listening to you. Or it's listening to you. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's awesome. So damn, like that video like directly targeted what you were trying to do. How was it? Like what? Did it help? I guess that's awesome, dude. Okay. We're gonna try this. I guess it would be. Wouldn't the starting level be the main menu? Oh, what the hell's this? Oh no, it's gonna crash get out. Oh no. Oh, you had most of it solved. All right. Gotcha. Yeah, it's not super difficult. But it can be confusing if you don't know how to do it. Alrighty. So this is the main menu. Shouldn't this be the starting scene? So scenes, main menu, set as main scene, play. Okay, what's going on here? Why does it create a level folder? Okay. So there's some other issues here. It's probably searching for something in the level folder. There's nothing in here. What on earth? Okay. Okay, so yeah. Here's an issue. Let's fix this, I guess, first. Oh, here, another thing. Okay, so this is interesting. So set portal enemy arrays. I mean, it's literally just this. It's this folder. It's the spawn data folder. Which is inside, or which is like right next to the actual scene. So do I have to do this? I'm just gonna have us. I'm just gonna do this for now. I'm gonna put the spawn data folder. Well, I don't know. I like the idea of being able to change it to whatever I want. Maybe I shouldn't though. I'm gonna do this for now. It'll just make it simpler to just the entire game. It'll make the entire game simpler if things aren't like changing. Okay. Let's try this. All right, what's going on here? Because it's like it's creating the level folder when I click select level, and that doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, it was you can set a custom loading screen image. Yep. Okay, I truly don't understand what's going on here. The script is just blank. Okay, let's try that. I think the script got disconnected because I changed the folder. That is what happened. All right, let's see what's wrong. What? Non-existent function change scene to file? Wait, what does this even? Change scene to file? I thought it was just change scene. Dude, I'm so confused. Hey, XO, what's up? It's going pretty well, thanks. I'm hoping to get something finished here. Did I start the right Godot version? Oh shit, I don't think I did. Fuck. You're right. I started it down here. Aw, oh, fucking alpha fake. Get out of here. Good call, GB. Good call. I did not start the right Godot version. All right, you know, we're just not gonna pin it down here. That's dangerous. So that's something that changed, isn't it? That's funny. All right, here we go. Invalid, get index gold on base nil. So nil is global.level is nil. Okay, it's very possible that this does need to be an array with map name. And that, you know what, that makes sense. Because the level that loaded was null. Okay. Oh, we got an error. That's okay, though. Non-existent function create point. In base. Okay, so the path manager is now also null. Which is interesting because it's right here. It's very possible the script got messed up. Let's go to base level, path manager, and there you go. So attach script, because I changed the folders around. Load. Reload, I guess. Okay. So path manager is now linked. This is, yeah, it all got unlinked. All right, that makes sense. All the scripts got unlinked because I changed the file name, the folder name. But it was only these 3 scripts. Create. Uh-oh. Tile combo manager. Scenes. Level. Yeah, I click it and it crashes Godot. Level shouldn't be a thing. But it was like automatically creating it because there was a bug. It wasn't a bug, but a bug in the code. It's probably not even here. Yeah, it's not even here anymore. Okay, so scenes, there's no level folder anymore. Main menu, level, tile combo manager. That's what we're looking at. Tile combo manager. And I don't see an issue with just naming this the exact name of the node with the spaces and all. So now attach script, we just press load because it's the same name. Alrighty. All right, we're back. So now, theoretically, we should be able to spawn different levels based on the string we pass the string we pass in. Oh my god. Okay. New frontier level. Here it is. Here it is. So this is the new frontier level. What do we want to do? Like, I'd say the sandbox level, actually. So to differentiate it, I don't think the sandbox level... Well, first let's name it sandbox. And let's just so we know which one we're in. New frontier. Okay. Sandbox level does not need any merchant tiles at all. Okay. In fact, I don't think it should have any boss tiles either. You can just manually spawn in the boss. And that'll be set here, but okay, new frontier. Okay, okay. It should also, so let's do export var debugger. Debugging. And then obviously the sandbox level debugging should be on because it's the sandbox level. But okay, so what if debugging is off? I need to disable the debugger somehow. Maybe I just don't even spawn it in. I'm not sure if that would work though. I mean, that's definitely, that's an interesting solution. Just literally just don't spawn it in. Although, why don't I just queue free it if, maybe that would be easier. Yeah, that would be easier. All right, so let's think about this. So if, I mean, we have our base level. We have the debugger right here. Do we have a reference to it? Global has a reference to it. On ready. If debugging, if not debugging, global dot debugger dot q sort. What the hell? Q free? I'm curious if this will work. All right, let's go into the main menu. On new frontier button pressed, map manager, new map, new frontier. I don't know. This should just work. Okay. Sure, the button's disabled. Let's enable it. Invalid get index map name text edit. Ah, huh. Okay, this has, the debugger seems to be very important. Where, this is in map. Oh, maybe, well, actually, no, never mind. Yeah, oh, yeah, okay. Global.debugger.map name text edit. Okay. Oh. I see. I feel like this can be in the debugger. I think the debugger can handle that itself. We'll see though. So on ready, map name text edit dot text equals new map. On ready. Yeah. Yeah, because if this ever spawns in, that means it's a new map. Okay. Is there a way to get back to the main menu? No. No, there's not. Something else we need. Actually, I might have already added this. Okay, maybe not. I mean, either of us can do this. All right, select level. Here we go. New frontier. Yo, okay. Invalid get index is hovered on base previously freed. Uh-oh. The debugger has its roots in a lot of different things. It may make more sense to just not even delete it and just to disable it. And I'm pretty close to just doing that. So where are we right now? Towercraft menu. I mean, really, how this should be coded differently. I should have a thing called like global.ui is hovered or something like that. Yeah. Oh, that's how you do the multiple. You do parentheses. Okay. This is basically saying if you're not hovering anything, close if you click. If you're not hovering UI. There has to be a better way to do this. I feel like each piece of UI should know if it's being hovered. And I think it already does. All right, hold on. Let's think about this. This is the Towercraft menu. And I'm literally just checking if things are hovered. Okay. How about in global, we have a function that checks func is UI hovered. And then it checks everything. Does all my UI have, I feel like it could be like in a group. Like this could be in its own group called UI. Or menu or something. Is a menu, no, it should be UI. Well, yeah, it should be any sort of UI. You hide it before unhovering? Wait, what do you mean? This is hover thing was causing problems anyway? Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. Got you. What about pop-ups? Oh, are you saying we should use pop-up windows instead of just hiding and unhiding things? What do you mean? Oh, that's what they are. I don't think it is. Like, it literally just isn't a pop-up window. But it is, but yeah. Class for displaying pop-ups with a panel background. I mean, like... Does the pop-up know if it's hovered? I'm kind of scared. I don't... There's the debugger, the tower edit menu, the Towercraft menu, and the inventory. These are the... So they're all menus. Pop-ups. They're all UI. UI is like a lot of different things, though. Yeah. I guess that's what I was trying to figure out, what I wanted to call this. Is menu hovered? How about that? Is a menu hovered? Is a pop-up? Yeah, pop-up sign. Okay, is pop-up hovered? Okay. So Towercraft menu. Let's add it to a group called pop-ups. Pop-up? It would be pop-ups. Okay. Oh, this means it's in a group and a connection. That's interesting. What else? Oh, I guess would it be the tile dock as well? No, I don't think it would be the tile dock. It would definitely be the tower edit menu. The inventory. And the debugger, which I have a folder for debugger. even though this would be under the UI folder probably. Okay. And all of these have is hovered, right? Debugger has is hovered. I'm almost positive all of these have is hovered, yeah. Okay, and now let's just make a function in global that can easily just check all of these things instead of hard coding it. So for pop-up in get tree dot get nodes in group pop-up if pop-up dot is hovered, return true. And then if we get all the way through this loop, return false. Okay. Is pop-up hovered? So now we go into where we had that error, which I don't think I'm gonna be able to see it. Where was that? Oh my god. I don't remember, to be completely honest. But was it in the Towercraft menu? I mean, it was in a bunch. Yeah, it was. So oh, and I'm also making sure, well, the Towercraft menu. Global hover tower. Right. I'm checking if it's not that tile. Okay. Okay. Well, that's a whole different thing. So it's actually, it would be this. It would be this. And this. This function makes things so much better. Okay, so I'm gonna search is hovered. This might be a lot of things, but what about this? What the hell just happened? Oh. So if not is hovered and not global inventory, and yep, this is a prime example of if nothing's hovered. And I actually have to fix what I did before. It would be in the Towercraft menu. This would be if nothing is hovered. Okay. What else? What about this? I just did this. Yep, I just did that. All right, that was the only other place where I did that disgusting hover hover checking. Okay, let's try it now. So now I believe deleting the debugger completely is good. So there's no debugger. I cannot open the debugger. There is no debugging. Okay. Yeah, the debugger was in a lot of different things. So, but this is good to fix. If global.debugger.show tile coordinates. Okay, sure. I don't know how to break this. I think I have to have a reference to this. Something like this. Just check if it's not null. I think that checks if it's not null. I know this does. So every time the coordinates are set on a, what is this? On a ghost tile? I guess. So what about a normal tile? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, was that the script I was in? Oh, I guess I already had that. Huh, all right. Something like that. Cool. Wow. All right. No debugger. Now obviously, well, maybe it's not obvious, but oh, see, this menu should be closing when I click off of it. But it's fine. With creating towers, we have another issue. I mean, we're still able to just set whatever we want, and upgrade, downgrade doesn't cost any money. Oh, that's not, no, upgrading costs money. Downgrading should not exist though. So let's see here. This add mod thing shouldn't exist. Yep, so let's work on that now. Hey, FFC. It's going well, dude. We're working hard trying to get this out pretty much as soon as possible. Like a closed alpha kind of thing. Ooh, the new array functions. Should the inventory open automatically? That's a good call. When you open the shop and the craft menu, craft menu 100%. Shop, not sure. But the Towercraft menu, I mean, it has to. Yeah. Yeah. So let's do that really quick. We're in the Towercraft menu. We have an open function, right? So global.inventory.open. Now, do we close the inventory as well? I'm not sure how forceful we should be with this, but I'm down to try it. Right. Does it just not have that function? Oh. Huh. I'm surprised actually that I don't have an open and close inventory function. Toggle? Do I actually not have... I mean, I guess it would be show and hide. I'm actually pretty surprised. I guess it's show and hide. All right. All right. Huh. Yeah, but I mean, I want to specifically set it to something. I don't want to just toggle it, you know? So shop doesn't need to open the inventory in my opinion, but this 100% should. And then I like that actually. I like that a lot. Now what about, oops. Oh, that's, oh my God. That's already, but this, should it automatically open for this as well? The tower edit menu? I'd say yes. Okay, clicking off does not close it. I can't get out of this. Oh my God. Okay. It says I'm hovering the Towercraft menu. Even, what? Okay. Is hovered equals false if you close. Jesus Christ. What a bug. Oh my God. Whoa. I didn't even, because you need to set hovered. Well, thank you. Agreed. I didn't realize. Wow. Okay. That actually, wow. Wow, what a bug. Holy crap. That actually might fix the bug I've been having, where sometimes you get stuck in the Towercraft menu. Drives me insane. Ah, frick. Okay, well now it doesn't even know it's being hovered. Oh. Never mind. Cool. For some reason, the shop doesn't close when you... Okay. When you click off, so let's do that. Where's the shop? Item shop. Item shop. We don't have open and close for this, do we? Like, having the toggle function is fine. It's completely fine. But we also need this. I think. Yeah, okay, we have the better function now. And global.hover time. No, I don't care about this. Okay. I mean, if it causes it to close on controllers, we have to fix that, but... Okay. But it was too lazy to fix it. Yeah, it's all good. Hey, Big Mofo, what's up, dude? Is this a demo? We're getting there, dude. We're getting there. So it's going to be a closed alpha. It's not, the demo needs art. It's not gonna, I'm not gonna call it a demo until it looks better, but it's like a play testing it's like a closed play test kind of thing. All right. Let's see. I mean, really, toggle should go with the open and close functions. So. And actually, should be for all of these. Yeah, we definitely should have had some sort of like menu class, you know? Oh, there's no toggle for this one. All right. There's probably a toggle for this one though. I'm surprised there's not. I guess this one doesn't need a toggle. I guess they don't all need toggles. All right, let's try it. Oh, what about the, hold on. What about the debugger? I've been ignoring that. Does this have like an open and close function? What the hell? I guess it doesn't. Oh, it's a toggle. This one doesn't actually need open and close. Oh, actually it does. Because we have the is hovered, so that we would have that bug. All right. It's all good. All right. We definitely could spend some time making like a menu, like a pop-up class that has a bunch of different like customizable, like you can customize anything about it. Like, I don't know. Like whether you can click off to close it, like the UI or the debugger, I don't want that, but no, this is, oh, damn it. Does it not know if it's being hovered? The, what is this? The shop? The item shop? Oh, wait, it is hovered. Okay. What did I do wrong? Where's the input that closes it? Here. If nothing's hover closed, why doesn't it think it's being hovered? What the hell? Oh, it's closing and then opening instantly. That's okay, I guess. It doesn't know itself is being hovered. What the hell? The mouse stops on this. Is that right? What did I do for the inventory? Oh. Did I not add it to the... Oh, shit, dude. It's not in the group. What the hell? How did that happen? Is the debugger in the pop-up group? I forgot about the poor little item shop. Wow. I feel kind of bad for it. Yeah, no problem, Movo. It's cool, dude. It's cool what you're making. There we go. All right, we're making progress. Right. So if there is no debugger in the tower edit menu, we need to basically just hide all of these different drop downs. Or just queue free them on it. Oh, doesn't matter. Honestly, they should start hidden. And I should unhide them if they're... The debugger should unhide them. Obviously, there shouldn't be a downgrade button either. Hopefully, that's obvious. Show debugging drop downs. Show debugging UI. What's it called? Select? Option button? What a weird name for that. This is long overdue, though. Having, like, a mode that isn't straight sandbox. So we're finally doing it. Yeah, pretty much every node has a show foundation, and what it does is just make it visible. It's kind of cool. All right, now when does this get called? Should the debugger call this? I'm fine with the debugger calling it, actually. So on ready. Global.tower edit menu dot show debugging UI. So, I mean, obviously this shouldn't, okay, what? Ah, shit. The debugger shows it and then destroys itself. When does the debugger destroy itself? Shit. This frickin' debugger, man. Ugh. So when I make the new map, oh, it's here probably. Yeah. That's rough. I should spawn it in, shouldn't I? If debugging is it a const or an on ready? It's a const, right? Yeah. It would be debugger scene equals preload. Yeah, we can do that. This would be under debug. If debugging, add child debugger scene dot instantiate. Now this might break everything, but now you spawn the debugger in, and then the debugger will do stuff. Hopefully. Although now all my checks for if the debugger is null aren't going to work. Because the debugger, it'll be delayed when it's not null anymore. Shit. Oh my god. All right. It's mainly just the showing tile coordinates thing, isn't it? What about this? Global.debugger.mapname.textedit. This is when you're spawning. I mean, no, loading a map. Oh, frick. When you're loading a map, how do you know? Shit, this is wrong. This load map name thing, this is for the save file. It's not gonna say sandbox. This is wrong. The scene you change to needs to be, I need to save the map. Yeah, this wouldn't work. I mean, okay, so right now we can just hard code it to sandbox because it's always going to be sandbox. You're always like whenever you load a map, it's always going to be sandbox. So that's fine. And because it's always going to be sandbox, you will have a global debugger, but I don't think the debugger is going to be spawned in enough. Or actually, well, we are waiting. See, this is the issue with spawning it in. As opposed to just having it spawned in. Oh, and then the only other thing is when you set coordinates, it checks if the global.debugger is null. But really what I should be checking is if the current level has the that's what I should check. If the base level has debugging on, that's what I should be checking. So can't I check that here? No, I can't check that here because this is like the save. This is the loading script. There's not a current level per se. Maybe there is. Oh, I guess there is because you've already changed scenes to the current level. So there is a current level. So if global.level.debugging, do that. And let's use this a lot. So it's not if global.debugger, it's if global.level. If you are debugging. If you are debugging. If you are debugging. Okay. Seems to be changed in a lot of different places. But this will never change it. The level will always know if it's debugging or not. But the how I store the debugger may change, and it did change. All right. I think we're good to go. We'll see though. It's not a good start. The debugger spawned itself in. Okay. If debugging. Why did it think we were debugging exactly? Well, now I'm very confused. Oh. My bad. All right, so the base level should no longer have the debugger. There you go. But that means... Well, wait, what? Oh, shit. What is this connected to? Oh, it's not connected to any signals in here, though. Okay, so, yeah, we can get rid of it. All right, here we go. I think this is way better. I agree. Oh, it's getting way past your bedtime? All right, Big Mofo. I'll see you later, dude. It's only 6 p.m. Shit. So last time I streamed, you must have already woken up. But yeah, having the debugger constantly in there and then invisible is definitely not good. So this is good. This is better. Everything seems to be working. There's upgrade. Yep, this is good. It should tell you how much it costs. Can we buy a mod? Everything has prices, but oh, that's another thing. That's another thing. All the items have prices. I don't know if they're balanced or not. I tried. But you know. I literally can't open them both at the same time. Okay. That works. I mean, this game, I just got screwed over. I think it should be 5 and 5. Like, you should always get 5 path tiles and 5 tower tiles, in my opinion. Because, like, this run, I just got screwed. Oh my god. Yeah, it seems like upgrading the tower is pretty good. Although I did take 3 damage because I didn't have any path tiles. But I wonder if I could like reconnect these. Yep, I can. Sort of. Actually, no. Thing is, if I spawn all these enemies, I'm gonna... It's gonna be harder to kill. This is almost a game, guys. Holy shit. Ooh, this is a pretty good location for it. Sort of. Oh, but the swamp is spawning in. The swamp's spawning in flying enemies, and I'm getting screwed. I mean, this just show. Well, I'm not using any abilities, but this just shows like you really should have multiple towers. I'm just not getting very much gold because I spent it all. So now, like, I'm thinking, like, what enemy... This is cool. I'm thinking, like, what enemies do I not want to spawn in? So I'm... Oh, shit. Oh, I'm screwed. I accidentally spawned a combo, and now... Oh, man. Oh, and then because I placed a fork, I'm getting free items. That's kind of nice. We need different buttons for up here. Oh, the shop's not auto-refreshing, because even though it should, but because there's no wave. There's so much to do. I can't even afford this. Hold on, can I sell my... I can sell this. I can sell this. I still... Oh my god. This is 52. Why is this so expensive? If I refresh, maybe I'll get a cheaper one, but it costs 10 to refresh. Damn it. Damn it! No! Oh no. I spent all my money on upgrading the base stats of this tower. Wow, I have made mistakes. And then this is gonna slow the fire rate. Oh no. Game over. Am I really only getting 1 gold from these? Yo, Dark River Sabin. Thanks for the $5, man. I appreciate it. You're on night shift? Oh, you're on night shift. Okay. You've been up since 5 a.m. Oh my lord, dude. Yeah, go to bed. Holy crap. Good work. Thanks. Have a good night. Alright, let's build this second tower. I mean, it's not great, but, you know. Okay, this is pissing me off. Dude, the inventory should just open for all the menus it's applicable. Like, it's closing itself. Oh, lordy. Okay. What's dealing the true damage? That was weird. I'm not even sure. Oh, maybe it was Link. Alright, at least I'm getting free items, sort of. They're not good. Aim speed is like almost a useless stat. It's not, but it's almost. Yeah, to make this work, I need to loop the path back around onto my towers, which I'm just not doing. But to do that, I need the correct pieces. Okay, I'm gonna start doing it though. Dude, I am so unbelievably screwed right now. I mean, it doesn't matter. I can't lose, but me spawning the hags in was so troll. Or wait, it should only spawn one of them in. I think it did. Yeah, it only spawned 1 hag in. Alright, come on. Give me some good tiles. There we go. Damn it. I do not want to do that. That's... I guess I'd want to do that. So now my shop's a higher level. I'm barely getting any gold though. Although it's okay, I'm not getting gold because I'm not killing things. I already would have lost, obviously, but I'm looking for this piece right here. It's almost a game. I know, it's fun. Like I mean, I'm getting completely destroyed, but it's kind of like the snowball effect, where like if you can't kill things, you don't get money, and if you don't get money, you won't be able to kill things. But And then the shop isn't, like, each new wave, the shop isn't properly refreshing. Oh, wow, I have a lot of gold now. What the hell? My loot goblins. All right, what do we got? Size, dude, I'm gonna scream. Oh my god, please. Size is actually pretty good on this tower. Speed is actually pretty good on this tower as well. Cool, I'm just gonna make this tower really good. All right, can't hold anymore. If I spawn in a quarry, it would have more mod slots, but anyway, come on, give me, yeah, there we go. It's gonna make a mountain range here, which actually is really bad for us. But you know what? I just like pain, I guess. All right, let's spawn in a farm too. I have so much go. Oh shit! I should have like. Ooh. This is kind of fun. That would actually be real. I shouldn't be able to do this during the game, but it is what it is, I guess. Ballista's doing some work. Look how big it is now. Uh-oh, the slime. Oh, no. Okay, Ballista's low-key pretty good. Which is good. That's good that you should be able to play the game at using common items. Alright. Alright, I think we're making progress. Also, I've literally not been using my skills at all. Which would help. Like, they genuinely would help. Like, actually, they'd help a lot. A little too much. Well, we'll see. Okay. So let's do the two things. The shop needs to refresh on new waves for free, and the inventory needs to open with the tower edit menu. Let's do that quickly. All right. Global.tower.menu.open. All right, that was easy. What the hell? Global.inventory. What is wrong with me? And on close, we can also close the inventory. Okay. You're still able to open the inventory on your own. I'm not taking that away. Should the inventory open on shop? Oh, the inventory doesn't close on a click off. That's okay. Oh, yeah, there's a key. I think it's the I key that's inventory toggle. Yeah. Can I have this function twice? I didn't think so. I mean, I can literally just do that. So. I don't care about this at all. Okay. If you're not hovering anything, it closes. Yeah. Back to trying to defeat this lobster thing in Elden Ring. Nice. Hey, good job. You beat it. Nice playtest. Thanks. Yeah, dude, we're getting close. You shouldn't even open the inventory manually. I want you to be able to, just in case you want to see your items. But yeah, so when you access the shop, it opens. Wait, what the hell? Did I not do that? I thought I did that. My bad. But I just want to, the player should be, if you want to go into your inventory, you should be able to. But everything else should just automatically open it. In my opinion. We'll see, though. We'll see how that feels. So, like, the game is going to start, I mean, the shop shouldn't start open. That's kind of weird, but I think the shop just starts. It's not even open. It's just visible. Also, do you know why, like, starting a new level sometimes resizes it? It's really weird. All right, there we go. It's clicking off, and then it immediately opens it. It's kind of funny. All right, this is a lot cleaner, though. You got your inventory again. Nice. I guess the shop doesn't need a close button either. You just click off. For controllers, I guess. But the inventory doesn't have a close button. It probably should. Actually, none of my UI has a close button except the shop. That's weird. I'm getting rid of it. No, fuck that. That's, excuse my language. That's, I don't even, where was it? The tower, the shop, the item shop. So, let's see. Oh my God. I guess I can filter it. Close. Buttons. How do we get back to that? Close. What is this? Ooh, this is fancy. So, input action bar. Is this for controller support? So maybe I should keep this. So they know what button to press to close it. I don't know. What do you think? Are you gonna make mimic enemies? Like if it gets hit a lot, it levels up and transforms. I feel like those are two different ideas, but if it gets hit a lot, it levels up and transforms. How would the player play around that? Like I don't. What's the point of that? It just needs a prompt somewhere. Okay. Yeah. Agreed. Oh, to find the button, just look at the 2D view. Yeah, that was smart. And just click it and it would go there. Yeah. Yep. Is that what you meant? Or oh, I guess I could. Yeah, okay. This it'll just show you what to press. Yep, that's cool. Yep. Awesome. Okay. Shop. Locking just doesn't even work at the moment. Oh, but the refreshing doesn't even work. All right, well let's commit this. This is a pretty big change, I think. I don't even know What have I done? I've done a lot of little things in the last, I don't know, Elf. How do you spell preparation? Prepare, preparation, yeah. Cool. I'll try to make the commits more specific, but so I literally just said what I was about to do. Josmar Pin Hero, thanks for the YouTube sub. In the add node menu, nice, nice. And yeah, the prompt at the bottom of the screen, like to go back, yep, or to close any of the menus. Yep, I agree. I agree. What oh my god, what was I about to do? The shop refreshing on New Wave. That's it. We should have a New Wave signal or start, something like that. Game state changed. Is that it? Game state changed. Wave started, wave finished. What does that mean though? I guess, oh, that would be the enemy wave. What is game state changed? I need to comment this because that's like, I'm sure it makes sense. Why is the tile doc setting this? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm connecting to it. The tile doc's connecting to it. Okay, there's build and defend. Okay. That and that's what I thought. All right, that is what I thought. I just wasn't sure. So I actually do want to connect to this probably, or maybe just wave finished. Does this even... I don't remember implementing that, but... Oh yeah, I guess I did. When do I emit this? Wait, I never actually implemented this. I have the signals and I use them. I just never emit them. So wait, don't I though? Hold on, isn't there that button that... Huh. This button right here. Oh, that just changes the game state. Wait, so what about game state? Do I ever... I do emit this, don't I? I connect to it. There we go. Okay. Right here. Right here, where where the state is being stored. This, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. But what about wave starting and wave ending? I never emit that. That's crazy. Okay. So where it would be in the base level, and I have that toggle on game state toggle, but it shouldn't be a toggle anymore. Well, it should just be a button. It should just be a button now. I made it a toggle for testing, but and then let's just put some code in here really quick so we don't forget. Signals dot emit, no, sorry. Signals dot wave, shit, would be wave started. Well, how do I know which wave it is? I guess it would be the wave, just wave. That's right. I needed the right code to check when the wave was over, and I was having trouble with that actually. I think I'm not entirely sure. I guess I need to keep track of a variable called enemies spawned and then a variable called enemies killed. And once enemies killed is all the way to 0, the way is over. That's kind of scary because what if it like bugs out somehow? I'm not sure. Hey, Londor. It's going pretty well. I'm trying to get everything ready for the game to actually be play testable. All right, so we'll come back to this very soon. I want to make this a button called Start Next Wave or something like that. Well, wait, shouldn't it just be... No, let's just put it in here. I really just don't care at this moment. At the moment. Let's just put it in here. All right. So we have the Start Next Wave button, or the Next Wave button. I'm going to also make this visible or invisible depending on if you're in build mode. I mean, should I just give it its own script or? Yes, this should have its own script. It'll make things a lot simpler. And I actually want to make this built in. So I want to connect to a couple things. Signals dot, would it be game state changed? Yeah, game state changed. And then, do I pass in the state? I don't remember. I think I do, yeah. Dot connect. Sorry, I'm not. And then it would be on game state changed. And then let's make this a function. And this is where we would have the new, let's call it new state. So if new state, if new state equals global dot, would it be, is it game state? Yeah, dot build. So if we enter the build state, show. If we enter the defend state, hide. And if we enter the build state, text equals something. start next. Oh. Yeah, start wave 1. Okay, and so text is going to equal text equals start. Oh my gosh, start. It's lagging. Start wave plus. And now, how do we get the current wave? It would be the current wave plus 1. It would be level dot wave, right? Yeah. So I'm just going to do global.level.wave plus 1. Convert it all to a string. This looks pretty good. Pressing this actually do. It's not a toggle anymore. On. Just call this next wave. On. Well, okay, hold on. Disconnect. Pressed needs to get connected to. Here we go. All right. When you press it, what does it do? State equals defend, I guess. Signals.wave started. Okay. Wave plus equals 1? Or do I already do that with this signal? Oh, Jesus. I don't think I do. Signals.wave started. All right, let's see what uses wave started. Experimental overdrive. Okay, that's fine. Nothing else does. Okay. You should still emit it though. Okay. Well, wait. Wouldn't I emit this here? Would I emit it before? Signals.wave started. No, you'd emit it after. You'd emit the value of the new wave. Okay. And then the same thing with the state changed. Wait, so wave started. So, but okay. So now, how do I know when the wave ends? That's a tricky part. Do I have to check when every time an enemy dies, and check if any more enemies are? I think so. All the portals have a list of enemies that they need to spawn. So I just need to know when all of those lists are empty. And when all the enemies are killed. Ugh, this is annoying. It was annoying in dreams too. All right. All right, let's see. I mean, look, this is at a place where we can test it at the very least. So start wave 1. Defending. It should spawn 2 enemies. And now we just don't know when it's over, and we can't get. Okay. Let's think about this. There's 2 things, or there's something we need to keep in mind. If I just check if all enemies are killed, what if we're killing them immediately, but enemies still need to spawn? So we need to check if all enemies are killed, and if all enemies are done spawning. How do we know if enemies are done spawning? Well, each portal can emit a signal when its array is empty. And then every time that emits, I can check if all other portals are empty. God, I wish there has to be an easier way to do this. I could keep track of the number. I think that's what I should do. Okay, all right. I need to keep track of all the enemies that got spawned. And actually, I can literally just like tell you as well. So where do I do that? Here. So it would be var enemies left. And here we go. So set portal enemy array. Please tell me there's an easy way to do this. Anytime I append to the array here. Anytime I append to any portal's array, I need to add 1 to this count. Okay. And now, anytime an enemy dies, I need to subtract 1? And fortunately, enemies have a function. It's not just if the player kills, it's just if they die at all. The problem is, like, what if the game bugs out and the enemy just flies away or something and it just never dies? That's actually happened. Did someone say all? Wait, I don't know what you're referring to. I'm sorry. What do you... Give me context. I don't remember what I've said 10 seconds ago, so... Okay, I'm looking for the enemy now. The base enemy. There's like die or something. Die? Die. And it knows if the player killed it or not. It doesn't matter though. So on die, global.level.enemies left minus equals 1. All right, and I think we should display this. Oh. Huh. I'm not sure this needs its own script. But whatever, I guess. All right. Here we go. So do we have on state changed? Yeah, game state changed. When you're building, hold on. I guess it's an H box. So when you start to build, Well, actually, maybe we can connect. I mean, this is fine, but we could connect to on wave started and on wave ended. I guess it doesn't really matter. So if the state changes to build state, we want to hide the enemy's left UI, and if it changes to defend, we want to show it, and we also want to set the enemy's left label. To the amount of enemies that are left. Oh, shouldn't this needs to like dynamically update. So I mean, okay, let's make a signal called enemies killed. But hold on, global dot level dot enemies left. Wait, wait. That's where I am. I'm in the level. Should just equal enemies left. Enemies left label dot text equals enemies left. Obviously it needs to be a string. All right, let's keep track of when things die. Base enemy die. Signals dot enemy killed dot emit, and I guess we could give a reference to the enemy. Does that make sense? We're queue freeing it. That doesn't really make sense. That doesn't make sense. All right, let's go to the signals script. Enemy died. Not necessarily killed. Enemy died. That's what it should be called. Because killed implies the player killed it, but really it's just anytime the enemy dies. Okay, enemy died, and now the level needs to connect to that. And, well, yeah, func, so enemy died, on enemy died. So let's connect to that really quick. Whoops. Okay. This should be. Shouldn't this be on game state changed? All right. Doesn't matter. So on enemy died. Here we go. If enemies left, oh wait. Ooh, I don't like that. No, I don't like that. That's not good. Just enemy died. That's it. On enemy died. Enemies left minus equals 1. If enemies left, I guess is less than or equal to 0. Shit. I just realized the slimes that split are going to completely mess this up. Okay, I don't think this count is a good idea. Well, actually, hold on. I can make it so split will add to the enemy's left count. I like having an enemy's left count, by the way. I like this. But should this be the way I actually check if you're done? Probably not. But we'll handle that. Hold on. Enemies left minus equals 1. If enemies left is less than or equal to 0, signals dot wave finished dot emit, and apparently I need the wave number, I guess. I don't really know why, but fair enough. And the game state needs to change. Yeah, the setter of... Do it in the setter of enemies left. That's true. That's very true. This is fine, though. On enemy died is fine, but... Signals.wave finish.emit. Yes. I'm emitting that... I'm saying that the wave is finished. I mean, I need to change the state. And then I guess I can also... Well, hold on. Doesn't the state emit the wave automatically? So why do I have to emit... Why do I have to emit this signal? If I turn to build state, the wave's finished. If state is defending, I can do that too. Wait. Oh, next wave pressed. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. But where's the wave started signal? I'm looking for a here. Oh. That's weird. I do not like that at all. It should be here. If state, if the new state is equal to 0, that means the wave is started. That's not true. That means the wave is ended. The wave's ended. Emit this either way. entered build state. Entered defend state. Okay, if we enter defend state, wave started needs to emit. Okay. When does the wave count up? Right here. Yes, this is okay. This is good. All right. I think this all is good. We're now properly maintaining the wave finished and wave started signals. So the shop should refresh. I think that's what it depended on. So like I'm gonna do this. I mean, okay, let's just, I guess we can kind of play the game. I don't know. So if we start, okay, the shop should refresh after we're done. Okay. Start wave 4. Okay, something definitely did not work. Start wave 4. What the hell? Uh-oh. Ah, here it is. Nope. Nope, 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 don't do that. We weren't updating the enemy's left string either. All right, let's try that again. There's no close button anymore. Alrighty. So shop is like this. It's completely empty. If we start wave 1, it's still empty, but hopefully... That's a lot of enemies. I feel like too many enemies spawned. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I guess not. 3 goblin grunts is correct. A goblin looter is correct. A nymph, 2 ore golems, 2 rock trolls, 2 squirt. Yeah, that's all right. So now we're on wave 3. That doesn't make sense, but if we go to the shop, it didn't refresh. Okay, I swear to God, I had the shop refreshing. All right, maybe I didn't, but that's fine. Wait, so what was using the wave started and wave finished signals? There's a ton of stuff. Oh, right. The different, okay. There wasn't that much stuff. Okay, I understand now. All right, now I want to figure out why the wave, the start wave thing is not working. Yeah, it goes immediately to start wave 3. Okay, so I'm thinking where I'm changing it is wrong. Because obviously it should be on wave 2. Is it? I don't even remember if I'm showing the current wave right now. Wave 1. Oh, start wave 3. That's correct. Start wave 4. Okay. So I think... Also, hold on. I always get so small. What was I saying? It should say wave. We should start on wave 0. That's the issue. That is the issue. There you go. That fixed it. Start wave 1. Start wave 2. All right, that makes perfect sense. The shop is not refreshing right now, so let's do that. If we go into the item shop, and I mean, we just want to connect on, what would it be? On wave finished. I'm just looking for the ready function. Here it is. On wave finished. Is there a, yeah, there's refresh. Just refresh. There you go. The price needs to reset as well. Okay. Shit. I guess refreshes. Can equals -1 because refreshes gets added. Yeah. Right? It's kind of weird though, but I mean, I guess it works. So refresh, it costs 10 now. And if we start wave 1, it still costs 10. How do we update the cost? Oh, it's right here. Well, wait, but we call refresh. This is not a free refresh, is it? Oh, shit. Shit. You know what? Let's not even... Damn it. Oh, reset! Okay, okay. This should be called like on refresh press or something. Never mind. All right, this is good. Reset function. It makes sense. That makes sense. So let's try this again. Ooh, V2, nice. Refresh. Now it costs 30. Start wave 1. Now it costs 0, and the refresh went through. We are good to go. All right. Wave system working. Yeah, that was all related to the wave system. What else we got? I think we're doing pretty well. Did we ever test the boss? We never tested the boss tile spawning, but we implemented it. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. Merchantile connections also increase shop slots. Can also. Didn't do that yet. Scale enemy health based on wave. Didn't do that yet. New level, new frontier, level new. Sorry, level sandbox, level new frontier. I'd say we did those. Like, we literally did it. They're not finished per se, but like we separated them, right? How do I get this? Highlighting is really annoying. Item shop saving, hero ability customization, tutorial, all. Have we done anything? No, the stuff we've done is extremely important. It just wasn't its own item. But yeah, so the wave system is working, I believe. I think when you're in a wave, you shouldn't be able to edit your towers, like, at all. But I'm not sure. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then when I come back, we're gonna actually make the bosses spawn in, and you're gonna do that by editing the exported variables here. So obviously we don't have that yet, but you'll be able to like basically write which bosses should spawn in, I think. Something like that. Something like that. Alrighty. Let's do this. So I did get boss tiles working as far as I understand, but let's actually get them spawning in now. So we have spawn merchant tiles, and then we have this. I don't want this anymore. Oh yeah, man, I was working on that, and then I must have got sidetracked with something else. So like new map. It would just be global. It would just be spawn merchant tiles. The health castle health. I mean, again, that the amount of gold you start with, like, this is all based on which level you have, which level you're in. But we'll do one thing at a time. So spawn merchant tiles. Let's go into here. Spawn merchant tiles. I mean, it's literally like the amount. They're all variables up here. Base radius. So okay, the base radius would be the start distance. And then the increment, I mean, it's called increment. All right, there you go. Okay. Oh man, I guess I could do it in a way where like it's not exported variables, but instead it's just a resource or something. I'm not sure. I don't know. I think the way I'm doing it is fine. I'm just going to have a bunch of these level scenes. But like this stuff will never, these nodes will never change. Right? So really, wouldn't it make more sense if I just imported a resource? Like there was just one thing and it was just a resource, and that resource was the level? I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. It's not a big deal right now. Because the way I'm setting it up, I can pretty easily change it. So let's do export var starting gold. If we go back to the map manager, which is somewhere not there. Like, why don't I just spawn the merchantiles on ready? And why can't the castle set its own health? I feel like the castle health... Well, I guess it would depend on the level. Yeah, it would depend on the level. So, okay. Doesn't have to be called starting gold, just gold. Castle health is going to be, can just default as 10. Oh, okay. Yeah. I get starting castle. All right, that's fine. Well, and then on ready, it's going to be... Well, wait, wouldn't I have access to the castle? It's right here. I guess it doesn't really matter. Global dot castle. It'll, so, okay, I'm eventually probably going to have levels with multiple castles. So this doesn't really make sense, but in the meantime, it's fine. Global.castle. What is it? Set health? Change health? Set health? Huh. I did this very early on, so the way it's kind of weird how I did this, but I mean, I'm gonna redo all of it eventually, but it's fine how it is right now. Global castle.set health. Okay, what about spawning the merchantiles? Spawn merchantiles, and then what about spawn boss tiles? All right, so this, obviously it's gonna be a different function. How do I want to do this? I'm thinking I just have a list of bosses that I want to spawn, that I want this level to spawn. It's just a list of strings. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Export var bosses, which is an array of string. And we can, I mean, we can start it with like just something, you know? I don't understand why. Did I do this wrong? I mean, yeah, I know I can do this, but it should have autofilled, right? What the hell? What am I doing wrong? So I want like array.new? Like I am so confused. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's just super weird. Whatever. All right. So we've got a print, and the way I'm setting this up, you can have the same boss multiple times, which is also kind of cool. All right, so we have an array of strings, and the idea is for I guess S in range. What does that mean? Oh. Wait, I actually don't know. It returns an array of the given. You can't just do this? Okay, whatever. For S in bosses, we have merchant tile instance. Let's get a boss tile instance. Or no, is that right? Hold on. I already forget how I did this. It would be under tile, boss. Okay, so there's specific boss tiles. Okay. And that's fine. I need to name this just specifically the name. It's just all going to be named the name. It makes it so much easier to like find this tile. Yeah. Wait, why wouldn't I just have... Oh, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Well, now that it's the actual name, I don't need the boss name field. That's just redundant. Okay. Yeah, this is good. I think this is good. I mean, there's so many different things I can do. I'm just trying to think, like, the way I want to set levels up, I want to be able to, like, do whatever I want, right? So, like, if I want a level that has a bunch of boss tiles that are really close to the player, but I don't know, I think that would be, like, kind of funny. It would be very interesting. But then, I mean, the boss health would be a factor as well. So, I mean, I think, you know, I think I should just make a separate boss tile if I ever wanted to do that. Right? Ah, this is tough. Or in the level itself, would I have, instead of an array of strings, I would have like an array of boss tile spawning resources. And it would go through each one and spawn. Yeah. I think that's what I want. I think that's what I want to do. So let's think about this. These are the boss tiles. No, really, it would just be boss tile. Okay, so no, get rid of that. It's just boss tile. And then in, would it be under enemy? I'm not opposed to making any enemy a boss. And then I would just be able to set its health to whatever I wanted. Where would I put this resource, though? This is it's a boss tile spawning. Would it be under level, I guess? Spawn data? What even is this? Is there a spawn data script? There has to be, right? Where did I put this spawn? Okay, there has to be a spawn data script. It's right here. Would it be under resources? It'd probably be under resources. Yeah, okay, so let's make a new one. This is going to be boss tile data. Boss tile data. And boss tile data. So we basically fill out this form, and then the boss, and then the level spawner will read the form and spawn it where it needs to go. Oh, shit. I just realized something, too. I'm calling this on ready. No, I can't call this on ready. I need to call this. There's a reason I was calling it in the new map function. This should not be called every single time on ready. It should only be called if you're creating a new map. So I'm going to fix that really, really quickly and then get back to what I was doing. Sorry, I wanted to go to map manager. Yeah, it needs to be called a new map. That's very important. So global dot level dot, yeah. Okay. When you're generating a new map, do that. Otherwise, don't do that, because they're already spawned in. Okay. Anyway. Spawn boss tiles. That's what we were doing. Or no, we were making the boss tile data. So, boss tile data. I mean, obviously, it should start with the name. Do we allow the customization of health? Also, where's my boss tile? Do I actually not have it open? Yeah, I don't want any of this anymore. Min distance. Let's name it min distance from castle. Max distance from castle. It's okay to be verbose with this. Okay. Is there anything else? That's like location related? I don't think so. Let's hardcode the health. I don't want the health to change. Like I don't want the health to change based on the wave because I want the player to, like, the skill is trying to get as powerful as you can, as quick as you can, and then know when you're able to kill the boss and then spawn it in as soon as you're able to. What else? So there's it's the boss, the health, okay, and then there's that. So what about export our tile mesh or structure? There's the tile mesh, which is a, oh my god, is it an array mesh? Yeah. And then there's the structure mesh. Okay. What else is there? Isn't that it? I think that's it. Okay. This is a boss tile data resource. Now, if we go into, now let's make, or sorry, it's a class. So let's make the resource now. If we go to enemies, maybe? No, sorry. It would be under levels, new frontier. Oh, it would be spawn data, right? Well, not necessarily. It wouldn't necessarily be spawn data. No. I mean, I could just, oh man. So this is the data that we input into, well, here. Okay, so we have new frontier. Here it is. I want to export an array of boss tile data. That's really important. No! Oh, GB was telling me about this bug earlier. You can't export built-in resources or whatever. Or, sorry, custom-made resources. Fuck. Well, okay. Can it just be an array of resource? So this would be boss tile data. And then if we do this and then add, it's we'd have to crypto key. What the fuck? Oh my god, I don't even know where it would go. This is a resource. It would be a resource, right? I want to be able to edit it in here. Oh, here. New boss tile data. We got it. Look, see? And now I can edit it here. It's so cool. All right. Oh, this is so cool. All right, so Warlock. I set the health. I set where I want it to spawn. So I want this to spawn 12 away. Like exactly 12 away, somewhere random. And then I set the mesh. So the tile mesh. Where did I save this? I guess it would be under... Wait, I swear to God I had a tile mesh. Do I have merchant tile somewhere? What is this mesh? This. It's just a rectangle. All right, whatever. Save. Models. Tile. I don't know. Base. I don't care. It just doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, so now let's go back into this. Warlock. And we could just drag it, right? Base. Fuck. Oh, is this not an array mesh? All right, whatever. You know what? I don't even care. Structure mesh. It's going to be tower 2. And then tile mesh. I just whatever. I'm not going to have that right now. Okay. So where did I store this? It would be in resources. Boss tile data. There is no tile mesh because they're all going to be the same. If we go in the tile and boss tile, you'll see it is just this. Okay, great. Cool. And then here's the structure mesh. All right. All right. Now, all this boss tile needs is the resource. var r. And it's a boss tile data. Okay, and then what do we do? Global.merchantiles.append. No, this is not a merchant tile. Yo, Cagalero69. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, we are in boss tile, right? So this boss tile, I mean, we just have the R. We need to set the mesh. That's it. That's all we need to do. So, ground mesh instance. Okay, what about structure mesh instance? On ready, structure mesh instance dot mesh equals r dot structure mesh. What? Okay, there you go. That's it. That's all this boss tile needs to do. Now, I want to go back to where I actually use these boss tiles or create these boss tiles. So spawn boss tiles. Here we go. Remember, we have an array of this data. So let's actually make one more, I think. Can I duplicate this? I just want to duplicate this. Copy, paste. Oh my god. Wait. Oh wait, I think I know. Copy, paste. Are you kidding me? Oh, it's the entire shit. All right, whatever. I just need to scroll all the way down and go to boss tile data. Okay, here. Apprentice. Boss health, I don't know, 700. It's going to be weaker. And then I want it to be spawned closer to the castle. And then the structure mesh is going to be tower 1. Okay. Okay, so we're storing these 2 bosses with the data. We're going to, for R in what? Boss tile data. Datas? Boss tile datas? Boss tile data list? Whatever. Boss tile data. What do we do? Okay, well, we need a boss tile instance thing. Constant boss tile scene. And where did we store this? Probably under tile somewhere. Yep. Okay, I just need to replace this with boss. Var boss tile instance equals boss tile scene dot instantiate. What do we do? Literally all we do is boss tile instance dot r equals r. That's it. And then obviously add it. Oh, but where do we put it? Yes. Okay. So in this script, we also have to set the location, but that's fine. So we do this, of course. Var radius equals. Oh yeah, that's fine. I don't need that. Locations equal. Okay, so locations. So now we need to set the position. Locations equals global.cubeRing. We needed. Oh, okay. So var radius equals randi range. So first we need to get the radius, and the radius is a range between what? R dot. Oh god. It doesn't autofill, of course. It would be R dot min distance from castle and max distance from castle. So we want a random number between, we want a random integer between these 2 numbers, okay? So that's the radius, and now we get an array of positions that this tile can be on. So we're basically choosing the spot for this tile to be, all right? And then location equals, and then it just grabs a random one. And now, or wouldn't it be position? How do I do this? Set coordinate. Yeah. Okay. So add child, boss tile instance, whatever, and then it would. Yeah. Okay. This should be good. This should be good. We'll see though. Yeah, it's going through the array of boss tile data. And then for each one, it's finding a location. See, the thing is, I'm not making sure that the location doesn't have anything on it. How do I... Like, I know I can just loop over all the tiles and just make sure, but... Oh, I know how. I know how. The tile... Yeah, it's accessed by the coordinate. It's accessed by the coordinate. So what I can do... Oh, wait, but it's accessed by specifically... It's not the position, though. Shit. What does set coordinates do? It sets the position. Is that it? Oh, it does a lot. Okay, it like initializes it. Yeah. I don't want to set the coordinates until I'm 100% sure I'm not overlapping with an existing tile. I mean, really, as maybe the cube ring thing I could... Yeah, okay, this is what I'm going to do. So, hex plus equals CDV results dot append hex. I don't want to append the hex. Unless there's nothing else on that spot. So if tiles dot has, and remember we key into it with the coordinate. So if tile does not have this hex as a key. Yeah. Returns true if it has the key. If it does not have the key, append it. So it's a little iffy doing it in this function because it's supposed to just return an array of all Q coordinates on the ring. But I could rename it to like available cube ring or something like that. Planetary Ashes. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. That do not have a tile already. How about that? All right. All right. I think that's the cleanest way to do it. And then I can just randomly select one. Yep. All right, here we go. Let's see if it spawns a boss tile. You can tell I'm exuding confidence here. I don't think it worked. Did I even call the function? I thought I did. Oh. Okay. Wait, I thought I already did. Damn it. What happened? I thought I already did that. Did I do it in the base level? Really, really this entire thing could just be a resource I pass to this level. Like, what in the level will I actually have to change? Ever. Radical. I'm not really sure. This is fine though. We have to reload the entire scene anyway, so this is fine. Okay, New Frontier. Add elements. God, I swear to God, I already did this. Boss tile data. Warlock 1000, 12, 12, structure mesh. It's not that hard to do, granted, but. Okay, save. Maybe I didn't save it. Add elements, same exact thing. Okay. This is really annoying. The list is so long that I can't. Holy shit. I will just manually scroll, I guess. Okay, apprentice. 700. 7, tower 1. Save. Okay. So if I exit this level and I go back into it, levels, New Frontier. There they are. Okay. Here we go. Wow. It actually worked. It actually worked. Okay. Now the test is if we connect to this tile, will it spawn the boss next wave? So here's a really cool thing I can do. I can literally just go into this level and edit this resource to spawn really, really close to the castle. And actually, I mean, man, I wish I could duplicate this. But I was gonna say what I could do is like spawn a bunch of them so I'd always have one, but I mean, let's just do this as well. Okay. Now let's try it. Okay, I mean, we've got the boss tiles right there. Let's see. Okay, it activates. So next wave, the boss should spawn in. This should be the apprentice. Okay. I forgot something, obviously. Yeah. But it's boss tile dot boss name. Nope, not anymore. Boss tile dot. I don't even know. I don't even remember what this would be. It would be. I mean, it just has R now. It just has the resource. So how do I read the, what would the resource be? R dot boss name. Okay. Dot R dot boss name. There you go. That's it. I don't know if I'm missing anything else. I guess we're going to keep doing this test until it works. So I should not be able to do this. Good. But I can do that. Okay. So we're looking for the boss. Hey, there it is. And it teleports, of course. That is terrifying. Holy shit. It just teleports into your castle and kills you. Cool. That worked. Now, let's see if it spawns again. It should not. And it did not. Good. Okay. Well, we gotta wait. Die. 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 Wow, the cooldowns are. Oh, you added percentages to the cooldown? That's not bad. It's not bad. All right, now this boss should spawn. Oh, there he is. Wow. Is that 1,000 health? Does he... Oh, I just realized. God, he doesn't have the right amount of health. Jesus. Okay, but that was good. It's working. It's working, which is freaking awesome. Here we go though. What about so? Oh shit! How do we actually set the boss's health? Wait, I actually don't know how I would do that because. Hey, babe.
Hi.
How would I do that?
How's it going?
It's going pretty well.
Look at all your lights.
I know.
Got so many lights.
I got new lights. I didn't actually say that.
Well, you don't look as washed out.
I also changed the settings a bunch, but yeah, I mean they're a lot nicer now.
Yeah.
How do you look? Whoa.
Pale.
Wait, let's do
Pale
this
as
one.
always. Make you look tan.
You can see my background, my headlight.
Oop.
Yep, right there.
There we go. I look pale. I need gold lighting, like yellow lighting, to make me look like I have color.
I can make mine warmer, but it makes me look orange, so.
Understandable.
Yeah. I don't think I can set the boss health here.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, which I think is fine.
I got some studying done.
I think that's fine.
Are you proud of me?
Good job. You actually did something. Holy crap.
Wow.
Wow. I don't need to set the boss health there. It's fine. I just set it somewhere else. Just set it in the boss. Just set it in the actual enemy. If I want to change the boss health, I'll just make a new boss. If it has a different amount of health, yeah. So that is fine. That is fine. Oh, but what I do want is in the boss, which is, it would be scenes, enemies, base, the base enemy. I want a checkbox. Yeah. I want a checkbox that says that'll make it scale on enemy health or not. Or, oh my god, scale their health based on the wave. Sorry. And most are true, but the boss will be false. So scale on wave, true. But if we go to the boss, we would set it to false. And then, did I ever set any of these? Oh, please tell me these are set. Oh, thank God. Okay, so that's good. All right, but just the apprentice isn't. Yeah. So what? I said 700 health. That's not even that much, but and damage. I wanted to insta kill you. If the boss reaches, I mean, okay, I'll do 5, and then what do I have for the gold? 75 gold and 100 gold. I mean, the main boss giving gold really doesn't matter, but... Alright, and then the Warlock is the other boss. Alright. Okay. All right, boss spawning's working. Let's see. Scale enemy health based on wave. Oh boy. Okay. I mean, all enemies have a base health. We have a wave. What the hell should the formula be? I can literally create a curve. Where would that curve be? Would that be in the level? And then maybe certain levels have... Is this something I want to customize on a per level basis? I don't think so. I guess I'll store this under... Probably not under enemies. That's not... I would store it under levels, I guess. So create new resource, and then it's going to be a curve 2D. And this is enemy health. Enemy health scaling. Enemy health scaling curve. Point. Oh, for fuck's sake. This isn't what I want it to be, is it? This isn't. No, 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 no. Where's the curve editor? Is it just curve? Oh, it's just curve. Yeah. There it is. Okay. Oh boy. 0. Well, hold on. How do I want to do this then? Why can't it? How does it go above 1? Oh, max value. Okay, what if we make it 2? Okay. What does this represent? What would each of these things represent? Oh god. I guess this would be the wave, and then this would be the multiplier of the base health. Sure. Okay. Sure. So 0 to... Oh god. 0 to 100. Can I... Points? Okay. We're starting at 1. Yes, we're starting at 1. Perfect. Oh, there. I was having trouble. Okay. Wow. So this is just balancing the game basically, like prematurely. I mean, this is literally just like linear. So this would be wave 100. What do I cap this out at? Wait, what? Left linear, right linear. Yo, that's kind of cool. But I just want to remove the point for now. I mean, like, yeah, okay, I have this curve. Great. This doesn't really help, though. I mean, it does help. It's just... Bake resolution? I have no idea what that means. Oh. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, this would literally just represent what what number I'm multiplying by the base health to get the final health, which is fine. The problem is, what is this 0 to 1? What does that represent? It would represent the wave. But like how, I mean, I want this to keep going, right? Or do I cap it at wave 100? Maybe I cap it at wave 100. I don't know. Let's cap it at wave 100 for now and just go from there. So we have enemy health scaling curve. Okay. Great. What do I do with that? I mean, wouldn't the base enemy just have access to this? Or... Oh god, I'm so confused. What sets the health? Wouldn't it be on ready? Initialize health. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We found where we wanted to. Okay, max health equals base health. Yeah, look, base health will be okay. Equals Jesus Christ. Let's just do it here. Should it be an export? Where are my enemies? Enemies, base enemy. Okay. I mean, I guess export var health scaling curve, I guess. And this would be a curve. I'd rather just do this than find it, I guess. Now let's go to, and this should, by the way, this should update for every single enemy. So like if we go to Gnome, for example, yeah, there it is. Okay. I mean, that's just the default, right? So like if we clear this, yeah, look at that. That's the default. Nice. Okay. So health scaling curve. I believe we want to like sample it or something. It got, the syntax got changed. Base health times health scaling curve bake I thought it was sample. I think it's sample. And then the offset is the global.level.wave divided by 100. I think. No, it would be 100 divided by the wave. Looks good to me. Will there be emotes in the game like Fortnite? So the thing is, there's nothing really to emote. It's a tower defense game. Okay, these are the boss tiles that are very close right now. You'll have a hero that can cast abilities during the wave. Oh my god. Wait a second. What? How much health do these things have? Okay. Okay. We have some major issues here. These have thousands of health right now. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But anyway, there's nothing to really like emote. So if I do end up having a multiplayer mode, I'm not opposed to having like a chat where you can like talk to the person you're facing. This is one of the best desktop setups on Twitch so far. Thanks. What do you mean? I'm not sure what do you mean by that, Chris? So our Navid, this is GD script for the most part. I'm working in a game engine called Godot, and there's a language that's kind of like an engine specific language called GD script. So that's what I'm using. It's like Python. It looks like Python, but it functions like C#. That's the best way I can explain it. So our health curve right now is a little messed up. I actually okay, I have an idea. On new wave, let's grab this and see what we're doing wrong. Arnaved, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I follow to make better. Thanks. You're completely trolling. Okay, well, you know, I mean, it was a question that I could technically answer, but it didn't make a lot of sense. I do have to agree with you. Let's go to one of our levels. New frontier. It's okay. I guess it's just not open. Here it is. So on new wave, on next wave, I just somewhere. So here is fine actually. On next wave pressed, I want to print, let's just say 10 health times health scaling curve. Okay, it would be load health scaling curve dot sample 100 divided by, oh shit, it would be this divided by 100. I'm so dumb. Oh my god, sorry about that. It would be that divided by 100. My bad. Bigger number second to get the fraction. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, that should fix it, right? And the reason the abilities were doing so much damage was because they do % health damage. Which is why, but the numbers were huge. Those numbers were way too big. So I do have to cap the size of damage numbers, but we'll get there. Okay, that just didn't deal damage. That dealt damage. Why didn't that deal damage? Or maybe it did. Those are definitely not dealing. That's definitely not dealing damage. At least that works. What the hell? That number 10 just printed 10 times. Did I get the number 1 then? Well, wait. All right. We're not gonna do that. Let's just go into the base enemy, which is somewhere. I guess we could go here. And in initialize health, we're just going to print. We're gonna print the max health. I just want to see what's going on, because I don't know what's going on. Oh, thanks, Chris. Hey, dude, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I tried really hard to make it, you know, as uncluttered as possible. I specifically have my Godot set up to where everything's on the left. So this chat on the right is it's pretty readable. I am pretty lazy about hiding my taskbar, although I forgot. Let me just do that. Yeah. And then I probably should, well, but yeah, thanks. Thank you. That means a lot. Thanks for noticing. Yeah, it's hard to follow. Yeah. Yep. Hey, Jefflo, what's up, dude? So, yeah, let's see. that should not be allowed. This should be allowed. Let's see what happens. 15, 10, 10. Okay. Well, it's wave 1, so this it should just multiply the base by 1. So that actually worked. Oh, that worked. Okay, so these are the health values of the enemies that spawned in, okay? The boss was 1,000. It's not going to spawn it again. Let's do this now. Okay. Well, now I'm concerned. They didn't change at all. I expected them to be fractions. It's possible that I'm rounding them somewhere in the code. Yeah, okay. Let's print this. Health scaling curve dot sample global dot level dot wave divided by 100. Sample does return the y value for the point that would, yeah, that's okay. So I think I'm converting something to an int. I hope. Or my curve is just completely messed up, but it doesn't look like it would be messed up. Wait. This is 0. Oh yeah, I'm dividing by, I'm doing 100. I'm doing the wave divided by 100, which should be a number from 0 to 1. So do I need more? Well, and then bake resolution it's 100. Bake resolution is 100, which means there should be 100 separate points here. I don't know. Okay, let's start. 1, 1, 1. That is correct because this first value is 1. The y is 1, but the position is 0. Okay, that's fine. Let's see number 2 though. Why? I don't. Okay. I don't understand. Health scaling curve dot sample. Is it this global dot level dot wave? So like 2 divided by 100, wouldn't that be 0.5? No, don't. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, 0.02. So if I sample 0.02 on this curve, well, maybe I'm not understanding what's going on here. Let's just divide it by 10 and see what happens. Because theoretically, I mean, it should be multiplying. This multiplier of the base health should go to 100 after 10 waves now. Let's just do this. So 1 is fine. Okay, something's completely wrong. I have to just be doing something wrong. Wave divided by 100. That's what I was. Oh shit, dude, you're so right. Oh, you're so right. That's where the conversion was happening. Damn it, dude. That happens so much. Thank you. Yep. That's not the first time that's happened to me, and that is not the last time. Is that it? Yeah, that's the only place. With the eagle eye. No, seriously, though. I have the same layout, but with the tab swapped around. Nice. It does, dude. It does matter. It matters. It's the little things. Here we go. Here we go. All right, I'm expecting these numbers to be that. Yes. So that's the multiplier of the base health. And they're all the same, and they're supposed to be all the same. That's the multiplier of the enemy's base health. What is the next wave? 1.6. Okay. And eventually, after 100 waves, it'll literally get to times 100. Now, is this scaling too hard? I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. I am a little confused. Why shouldn't it start? Oh, it's starting at 1 divided by 100 instead of... Okay, I think I understand. I want to sample 0 at the very... Is 0 divided by 100 0? That's Notepad. I'm going to guess yes, but I'm just making sure. Good, good, good. I actually want to start... Well, I mean, it's wave 1. It doesn't freaking matter. It literally just doesn't matter. All right. Well, geez, I mean, now it's a game, right? The enemies actually scale with your health. Scale enemies based on wave. Scale enemy health based on wave. All right. We're almost done with this sprint. What about this? Back to main menu button. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of important. Item shop saving, main menu hero ability customization, combo info on hover. I do not want to do that. It's just annoying. Merchant tile connections can also increase your shop slots. Okay. This is a cool mechanic. This is a really important mechanic as well. It helps mitigate RNG. So when you connect a path to let me just show you guys what's going on. First though, the frontier level, there it is. I need to fix these two things. So the warlock should spawn at, how about like 16? At a distance of 16. And then the apprentice, let's put it at 8. So I know a couple of you guys are new here and you have no idea what the heck this game is, but it's a roguelike tower defense where you build the map and you spawn custom, and you create custom towers. You craft custom towers. And right now I'm working on just like a bunch of little things to be able to get this demo like actually playable, like to make it actually a game. These merchant tiles are, hold on, this is bugged out. These are way too far away. Oh, it's merchant tile start distance 10. No. 3. Yes, that's better. Okay, sorry about that. But anyway, you can buy items from the shop, and you use. Okay, I have no gold. Give me a second. Right. I know what I did. Yes. So I deleted it from the spawner, but so new map, the global.level should give you gold. .gold equals. What does it equal though? Wouldn't it be the resource? Does the level have a resource? I don't even remember. No. Starting gold. Yes, it would be equals global.level starting gold. The reason that the level doesn't set this itself is because it should only be set when it's a new map. And the level doesn't know if it's being loaded or not. Like from a save file. So if you're starting a new game, global.level.gold equals global.level.starting gold. Starting gold, yeah. What about the castle health? No, this is no. Nope. Global.castle.set health to global.level.starting castle health. All right. Now we should be able to actually play a level properly. All right, wave 0, enemies left 0. Okay, here we go. So we have, it's very weird how they all spawned right here, but it is what it is, I guess. We can, as I was saying, we can buy items from the shop. We can build a map. You have path tiles and you have tower tiles. On tower tiles, we can craft a tower. We have these items. Towers are built from 3 different items: the artillery, the turret, and the foundation. The artillery is what the tower shoots. The turret is how it shoots. And the foundation kind of like changes the functionality of the tower and has pretty big stat bonuses. The jote is just like a very basic one. I'm curious if anyone can guess what that stands for, but all right. Here's our tower. We can spend gold to upgrade its base stats, which is very good. The base stats come from the artillery, and then we can upgrade them. But every other item, so the turret, the foundation, and any mod items come from, there's a lot. There's like 30 plus mod items. Any other item adds to the percentage multiplier. So like fire rate, for example, now it's plus 35%. So the base is, but anyway, we're getting into the weeds a little bit. We can craft some towers, right? And then we can start the wave. Now we have enemies that we're killing. This is just single target, so we're gonna get completely screwed, it seems. That was a lot of enemies that spawned. Well, was it a lot of enemies that spawned? Yeah, kinda. I mean, we screwed ourselves over, right? We added a fork, so they're spawning 2 times as fast. So. Although we can kind of save ourselves here by doing this. And then we'd be back to 1 portal. I'm not going to do that because I want to show you what happens when we level, or how to level up the shop. So our shop is level 0 right now. And that means we're getting a lot of common items. But if we connect our path to a merchant tile, and there's a bunch across the map, it'll level up our shop. So now our shop is level 1, and we have on refresh, we have a better chance of getting rare items, but we just got every item common. Wow. Okay, there. Okay, well, this item is actually garbage for just in general, but honestly, this should be common. Hitting an enemy applies a stack of radiation. Every stack of radiation decreases the amount of healing the enemy takes, is what it should say, by 5%. But most enemies don't even heal, so it's a very niche item. Right, but with that said, I mean, we can add it. And the mods are cool because you can add and remove them whenever you want. These items are just like the tower. You can't touch them. But anyway, this the arrow tower is kind of rough. It's not very good because it's single target and a lot of enemies spawn in. A lot of enemies. The amount of enemies that spawn in are based on the tiles that you place. So we had 4 goblin grunts, and 1 goblin grunt spawns for every path tile. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 goblin looters. A goblin looter spawns for every fork tile. 1, 2, 3. 3 nymphs. A nymph spawns for every forest tile. 1, 2, 3. And then a rock troll because we had a mountain tile. Although there should have been... We have a grass tile as well. Oh, gnome. And then 1 gnome for the grass tile. That's a lot of enemies, I admit. And I may have to rebalance that. But I can rebalance it. The systems I've built out allow me to make it so less things spawn. For example, goblin grunts. Maybe I want to make it every 2 path tiles. In fact, I probably should because there's a lot of enemies. Goblin looters, I'm fine with this. Because, like, they drop an item. They drop a free item. I wasn't able to kill any, but... Although, the main reason I wasn't able to kill any was because I didn't spend my money. I have just 1 shitty tower. So, like, ooh, lightning. Holy shit. Wait, that was actually really lucky. 5% chance to get that. Okay, well, now I have to show you the lightning ball tower. It's good, by the way. It's really good. This oh my god, this tower is going to be disgusting. In fact, I'm going to take fire rate off of this. Scavenger can stay on this, though. An accelerant, sure. This tower is going to be gross. But yeah, you can... Yeah. So... we went from not being able to do anything to basically killing all of them. Although the range is really poor on this tower. I probably should have placed it here in hindsight. Oh, and look, we got 2 items from the 2 goblin looters we killed, and yeah, not good. Anyway, what are these errors? I'm sure it's... yeah. Sometimes I'm doing these signal calls on things that are just dead. I don't know. It doesn't affect anything though. But yeah, that's the game. That's the little demo. And I can actually demo it now because it's almost playable. We've gone for over 200 hours without having an actual game, but it's turning into a game that I can play. That's fun. Well, that's debatable, but ran into that many times. Yeah. Yep. It's an int, but I think it's a float kind of shit. But right, so what do I want to do now? You may have noticed that, like, okay, so every time you refresh, you get like 1 artillery, 1 turret, 1 foundation, and 3 mods. I would like the player to be able to change that. How? Well, merchant tiles level up the shop, right? I just had an idea, actually. Okay, it levels up the shop. I was going to make you choose between adding, like, an additional spot. So, like, instead of 3, it would be 4. Instead of 1 foundation, it would be 2 foundations. I was going to make you choose between leveling up or doing that. I think I still should do that, actually. But what if it was just both? Let's think about that. The problem is the shop has a max level of 4. So maybe once you hit that max level... I don't like that because, I mean, potentially you don't want to level it up. You know? So I was thinking just, like, triple the amount of merchant tiles and then just make it you choose one or the other. So it would be like a screen, level up shop, add addition, and it would just be 5 buttons. Level up shop, add additional artillery spot in the shop. That's very wordy. Add additional turret spot, foundation spot, and then mod spot. Yeah. Okay. I like that. I like that. So let's try doubling the amount of merchant tiles and see what that looks like. And let's start them at 2 instead of, and then maybe make the increment 2 as well. So I make it so they get farther and farther away as they spawn in. And the increment is how, well, it should be self-explanatory. Okay. All right. This is interesting. This is very interesting. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They start getting very far away. What if I made it like the start distance 4 and the increment 1? Something like that. Because I feel like they get too far away where you're not even going to go for them kind of thing. Although that would be the That would be the late game. This definitely looks better. This definitely looks better. It's almost like cluttering up the map at this point, but I kind of like that. I mean, you have more than enough space. Oh, this looks really good, actually. The first one's not too close. Why not make the first one closer? Let's go back to 2. Let's try this again. Ah, they just get so far away so quickly. That's a funny spawn. Let's do start distance 3, increment 1. I think this is good. I think this will be good. Yeah. Oh wow. Tight. Yeah, so I mean, you'd immediately like go here, and you'd probably, I would personally level up the shop maybe like once, maybe twice. Level up the shop twice, and then just really focus on like probably artilleries actually, so you can fish for the artilleries you want. It's interesting. This is interesting. This is very interesting. All right. Let's implement it. So we're going to go to, whoops, sorry. We're going to go to UI, and then what do I want to base this off of? It doesn't matter. I just need something. Probably like the Towercraft menu, honestly. And this is going to be merchant connected. It's not even a menu. It's like pop-up. Choice. Let's call it a choice, because I'm gonna have other things that are choices, and I need this to just completely block out all input until you make a selection. Well, gosh, I guess this would just be called choice. Choice menu, and then I could just put whatever I want in there. Sounds good. Choice menu, okay. Choice menu. Choice menu. All right, so obviously right now it's the Towercraft, it's the craft to tower menu, but really, so what do I want this to be? I just want like a bunch of cards basically, and you click one, and it'll black out the entire screen and stop all input somehow. Okay. Now the question is, how do I like input these choices? Well, I guess I'll have a bunch of choices here. And then each choice is its own. Okay, so choice menu, and then let's have a script called choice. But really quick, let's just read this. Or let's see what this does. Class name. Choice menu. Item scene. Will I potentially have items here? Yeah, potentially, but not here. It wouldn't be here. It would be one of the choices could display an item, like, because I'm thinking like, for example, this choice menu will pop up when you kill a boss. You'll get a choice of like perks. When you connect a merchant tile, you'll get a choice of, well, doing the things I already talked about. When you connect to like a quest tile or something, or when you complete a quest, stuff like that. So let's see. So this is the choice. This is the choice menu. What do I want to do? I want an H box. Like, that's it. Is hover, doesn't matter. This is, you have to choose something. Oh, that's a cool idea. What if, I mean, something could bring up a choice, but all the choices are bad? What would do that? Maybe an enemy. Oh god, that would be horrible. Oh man, I have no idea. Maybe a certain tile combo would give you all bad choices, or like a curse or something. I don't know. Close. I guess there'd be closing, but there's no hovering. This is going to be like when this opens, everything else gets paused basically. I mean, this is literally. I mean, this is just going to be an H box. And I want this to take up the entire screen. This specific menu. And then we have the H box, which, okay, so this is a little bit weird though. This is the entire screen. This H box, I want to be like here. How do we do that? So vertical alignment centered. Ah, that's out. Vertical alignment centered, horizontal alignment expand. Perfect. Perfect. Alignment center. And now we just shove whatever we want in this. So let's call this choice holder. We don't need to do that, but let's just do it. I'm right now I'm trying to think, how does this close? I think the choice will tell this menu to close. I think. Or I guess whenever a choice is added, it can connect to the choice pressed signal, something like that. Yeah. Sure. Func add choice, and we don't have a choice yet, but we will very soon, like now. So we have a choice class now. Choice. If I say choice too much, it's gonna start losing all meaning. Open, close, nope. Ready, nope. Nope. We're gonna have a signal called selected when this. Okay, I guess we can just, yeah, let's copy this, I guess. So this is the choice. Obviously, it's not going to look like this. It's going to be, I guess, that. Minimum size, maybe 100 wide, 400 tall. No, 200 tall. Yeah, 300 tall. Okay. Yes, and then we need some sort of hover effect. We need a lot of different things right now. Mouse entered, mouse exited. Good. I need that. Now I do want is hovered with this. If it's hovered, so how do I add a hover effect? I guess I could do. I mean, I could do a lot of things. I'm just gonna make it. I'm gonna add an animation player. It's just that's not what I wanted. It's just the easiest thing to do. So let's make a new animation called hovered. And I want to add a white border to this, but I have a theme on it right now. I actually have to remove this theme, I think. Okay, there we go. I don't know what color should. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Everything's gray in this game right now, which let's just keep it that way. Okay, draw center, yes. Border width is this is where the hover comes in. I mean, I guess 6 for everything, but then the border blend. Ooh, that's interesting. I just want it to be invisible, right? Corner here, corner radius 4, I think. Now you literally just can't even see that. 20, 15. Is the winner, I think. Shadow, we can have some shadow. Oh my lord. Oh. Right, because the border is invisible. Shit. Doesn't even look good. I know how to make it look good. I think the Y should be maybe -1. Maybe no X offset? I shouldn't be messing with this. This is a complete waste of time right now. Let's just turn shadow off. And we have our, yep. So all we're gonna do is animate the border. What's going on? What is this artifact? What's going on here? Did I mess something up? What is this outline? I don't care about skew. Yo, okay. Ooh, this will be really cool to animate. Oh, that is part of the center. Oh, maybe that's the shadow? That's from the anti-aliasing? Okay. Huh. That's weird. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize that's how that worked. Huh. That's really interesting. Is that because I have the border invisible? But it wouldn't do that. Oh, it's aliasing the... the border, but because the border's invisible, it's like kind of freaking out. All right. All right, that's fine. I'll just animate the border size. Right? Yeah. Let's just do that. Okay, dokie. So let's, we want to start it at 0 border. We do, sure. Okay, and then after, I mean, we can change the playback speed to whatever we want. Although, actually, let's just make it 0.1. Control scroll to do this, and now, yeah, 0.1, and now, did I say 6? Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Beautiful. So, there you go. Okay. This isn't the right script. Actually, neither of these scripts are correct. Oh, that's pretty funny. We need to attach... Uh-oh. Oh, not built in. There we go. Load. Okay. If you have a script that's the same name, it just, you're allowed to like load it and it just automatically does it. All right. Anyway. Where's my is hovered on for the choice? Let's get that back, I guess. Okay, so when hovered is true, we're going to get the animation player, which we don't have yet. On ready var animation player equals this thing. So when you hover, animation player dot play, and what are we playing? It's an animation called hovered. And then I guess we could play the reset track. I think that would work. Yeah, I believe that'll work. All right, what's wrong with this? Return all items. I don't even know what that means in this context. Add item. Nope. We are in the choice script, right? We're not just deleting the Towercraft script, I hope. Wow, we have too many tabs. We're just gonna close all tabs. So let's go back to choice menu, and then we did copy and paste the Towercraft menu. I just need to make sure I'm not. Ah, yes. I may have went on a rampage on this script. All right. I still need that. Oh wow, this. Yep, I still need that. Okay, here we go. Perfect. All right, Towercraft menu's fixed. Let's go back to the choice menu, or rather the choice. I don't want any of that. There's no cancel input. Nope, none of this. None of this. On ready close. That doesn't make any sense. All right. We do maybe want on ready though. So what are we doing? Signal selected. This is important. So when do we? Well, we need to know when we clicked, right? Do we have that here, or do we need to undo that input thing? We need to undo that input thing. All right, we need that back. Where'd that go? Oh no. There, right here. Okay. So primary action, if is hovered, what do we do? If we're hovered and we left click, close is fine. This is not, I mean, close is, well, we need to give the reward. Hey, Aviron, what's up, dude? We need to give the reward, right? I don't know what that is right now. So I guess we'd have to store that somewhere. probably just like an entire folder based on like just like choices, right? But it's fine for now. We don't even have to do that for now. We need to do selected.emit. Isn't that it? That's for now. That's literally it. Okay, cool. So now this choice menu is a little bit messed up at the moment. We need to spawn in our choices. There should be something called add choice. Didn't I make add choice? Or did I delete that? Or maybe I added it. I might have added it to the wrong script. There's no clicking. I don't need clicking here. There's no canceling. Closing's fine. There's no hovering. There's no hovering either. All right, it's a very bare bones script at the moment. I need to make sure. Did I add something called add choice? Oh no, what did I do? Oh, I got rid of. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, I did add it to the wrong script, but I got rid of it. All right, here we go. So the choice menu. Let's have a function called add choice. And this function, obviously, it'll add a choice to this choice menu, which is empty right now. So, I mean, what would that look like? I can literally just do it right now. Choice. 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 So, you see what's going on here? Let's go theme overrides constant separation. And ideally the separation's dynamic, but I don't know, 20 is probably fine. And let's see. The choice menu, you need to be able to pass in a string, probably. I think I just want. Oh, this is tough. Do I want a folder of choices? And then each choice I'll add, like I'll extend. This is, oh man. No, I don't. I think that is what I want because I want to be able to make this look however I want. So if I do like, but like if I do a new inherited scene and let's save this for example, is this under UI? For example, let's just save it as like, I don't know, level up shop. So that's the choice. This choice, if you select it, will level up the shop. But like, it's this, I can't add functionality to this. I don't see what's going on, but with, oh, you're listening. But with the cards, my guess is you change this into a poker game. Nice. No, I'm good. That's funny though. All right, I'm inheriting this, which will allow me to like change the style however I want. But then on the inside, I can add individually different things. So maybe on the inside, I also add the functionality. I can do that. Okay, and then the functionality it could connect to, well, it wouldn't even have to connect to the signal. Call down signal up. So yeah. No, that's all good. Aviron, we've just been hard at work getting everything ready to make it a playable game. Like we're just doing a bunch of little things. This new stuff. So this is literally just so okay. You know how with merchant tiles, when you connect to one, it levels up the shop. Well, I want to give the player the option to either level up the shop or add an additional artillery slot, or add an additional turret slot, or add an additional foundation slot, or add an additional mod slot to the shop. Okay, so that's 5 choices, and I'm building out this system to where I can like dynamically add whatever choices I want to, and then the player selects one, because this isn't the only place where the player is going to select a choice. When you kill a boss, for example, you'll get a choice between perks. When you complete a quest, you might get a choice between different rewards. So stuff like that. Perks, by the way, they're called relics, and they're right here if you want to. You really can't see that, can you? If you want to like screenshot that or something. But yeah, thanks. It's gonna be. I can't wait to get people playing. I can't wait to see what you guys think. You're a TD noob. Yeah, you might have. Yeah. Well, okay. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. How do I want to add functionality to this? I'm thinking I just add it as a node somehow. Yeah, that's probably that's the best bet. Okay, I like that. So let's have a folder here called choices. And yeah, choices. We have choice. We have the choice menu. Well, maybe choices should be like new folder here. Call it base. Or template. It should be called template. That's what it is. It's a choice template. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, yeah. Good, that's fine. All right, choice template. Now, in the choice template, we have this. Selected.emit. That's it. That's fine. Okay, this is good so far. Now it gets interesting. We're going to have a choice called level up shop. Let's see if I'm able to do this. The choice is called level up shop. We have our choice template. So the choice menu, it shouldn't just be strings. Add choice should take a choice. I don't like having them be the same. And then it's literally just add child to C, but it's not just that, because we need to connect to when it's selected. C dot selected dot connect close. So we're going to call the close function when it's selected, and obviously it's just hide. We have these separate. Okay. We have these separate functions for this, just in case I want to add any additional functionality to opening and closing. And I most likely will. But, okay, so when you add a choice, it literally adds that choice and then connects to it. That's good. Okay. Okay, so what about this choice, though? So, choice, new inherited scene. Is that right? Yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is right. Uh-oh. Is my stream still going? Godot seems to be struggling. Huh. Well, maybe we shouldn't do an inherited scene. Might have played one in your entire life? Holy shit. Hey, Plataris, what's up? How long do I wait before I, Alright. We closing. It's okay. Oh, did it seriously buffer? Oh, man. I wonder if, like, that even worked at all. Let's find out.
Babe, look at my new brush and my old brush that I've had for, like, 5 years.
Oh, my God. Your new brush looks so nice. I don't want to see your old
This
your old
one's,
brush.
like, disintegrating.
I
like brushed this one through my hair, and I was like, whoa, this is what it feels like to have bristles in your brush?
Yeah.
Mine just, like, half of them are gone, and then the tops are just, like, pokey and stuff.
Oh, the bristle thing. Oh, shit. Nice.
Isn't that crazy?
I didn't know your brush had
Let me
those.
try it on you.
No. I'm good. Don't,
do the back.
please. Okay. Yeah, that's really nice. Thank you. Please stop. Okay, do it to the cats or something, please. God damn it.
Who wants their hair brushed? Come here.
Oh my God. I'm just being brushed on stream. The red one is the new one. Yes, the red one is the new one. Yes. You're overall not the big strategy and tactics player. Well, you might not like this game then. There's a lot of strategy. Okay, level up shop. So it did work, by the way. It just froze afterwards. We have this. So this is good so far. This is good. I want to add additional nodes to it, I think. That allow me to, like, stylize it or something. So actually, let's just go into this. Let's do that right now first. So I'm thinking V-Box. I mean, set it up like a Yu-Gi-Oh card, right? So, like, label. And then some sort of sprite. What is it? Texture rect or something? And then it would be another label. You'll try to adapt? All right, good shit. So obviously this is like name, title, no, it's not description. Title, name. I can't name it name. I guess title of the choice. Image. And description. The thing is, like, I want you to be able to change this if you want. So that's why I'm doing an inherited scene instead of just one and then you programmatically change it, because potentially I want it to look completely different. I don't know. So anyway, textures. I mean, obviously oh yeah, that looks great. Okay. Layout. We need just a maximum size, actually. Frick. Ignore texture size is good. That's good. But I think this should not fill. Shrink center. That's what I wanted. Shrink center. Okay. And now I want it to scale. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. Layout. Custom. I want the Y to be maybe 100. Okay. My initial thing was 50, and that would have been good, or my initial guess, but I didn't stick to it. Center should be fine. Title is choice title. Ooh, that font's looking crisp. It's looking, yeah, I'm sarcasm. That looks horrible. Label settings, font. It looks so bad. I don't understand. Ooh, why it looks so blurry. I guess I was zoomed in. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Can we get... Do I have to do a margin container for padding? Or... No. I think I do. Shit. Ah, so I know this looks ridiculous, but it's actually what I want. And here's why. Custom minimum size, 200. 180. See? So... Shrink center, and then just change the min size. Or change the size. Is anything happening? Oh, yeah. Why did it just disappear? All right. Where are Yu-Gi-Oh now? Hey, I'm gonna say animal. Your zombie game is moving along nicely. Nice. Your levels are looking great and your story is better than I expected. Hell yeah. Your only trouble now is trying to make an ally. Oh god. Wait, why do you... An ally. Okay, well, wow. That's... You're gonna have to have some... You're gonna have to have some AI, it sounds like. Do you need the ally for the game to be fun? Because, like, I feel like that's a really complicated thing to try to do. All right, we've got our choice, but wait. Yeah, and then level up shop. Here we go. So we should be able to change this. Maybe like shop level. Shop level. +1 shop level. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I can't change this font. Oh, shit. Okay, that's fine. I can't change the font. That's fine. I mean, maybe I just... It's not even the right freaking font. And now I can change it. Cool. Increase the item shops level by 1. This will improve the chance. Increase the item shops level by 1. This will improve the chance of. This will improve the chance of getting. This will improve. This will improve the rarity. This will increase. I don't want to say the word, I don't want to use the word increase twice. Control modes are weird. Yeah. Yeah, you know. You gotta work with them. Increase the item shop level by 1. This will improve the higher the shop's level, the better chance of getting the higher rarity. The higher the shop's level, the better chance. The higher rarity items you'll get, the higher the rarity item. Oh my god, this is. The higher the shop's level, the higher the chance of getting higher rarity items. I use the word higher 3 times. Like, the higher the shop's level, the greater the chance of getting higher rarity items. Getting Kilua 965. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. How's it going? The higher the shop's level, the greater the chance. The greater the chance of getting higher rarity items. Sure. Okay, why does this font look like literal trash? There needs to be a way I can... Is shadow even working? All right, I guess I just don't care right now. Okay, whatever. Okay, hey, this is good. And then I can add the functionality. See, this is where it gets a little weird. I would add the functionality here. I need to add a node, basically. This is where it gets a little weird. Effect. Or maybe, actually... Maybe I do this. So it always has the effect node. I kind of did something weird here. Oh, shit. Oh, hold on, I messed up. Okay, there. Now there's no effect node, and now I'm going to add the effect node here, and now it's here. Okay. Can I do something? Okay. Nope, stop. All right, like here. Signal selected. I know it will have this effect node. Every one of these has the effect node. So let's start with that, I guess. And now, if you select the choice, effect.activate, which obviously isn't a thing because there's no script, but there will be a script. Although it'll yell at me. Well, you have to have a script, I guess. Okay, so let's attach script. Yes, create. Maybe call this like level effect. Oh, I'm gonna have a bunch of them though. Level up shop effect. Maybe just call it level up shop. Effect. Let's call it effect. It's kind of confusing, but all right. So attach script, level up shop. No. We're gonna wait. Can I detach this script for a second? Can I just do this? Yo, that's pretty cool. All right. Level up shop effect. So now I just need a function called activate. And this is where, finally, this is where I level up the shop. This is where I put the effect in, all right? Global dot item shop dot level up. I don't know. I don't remember what I did, so let's find out. No, it would be level shop. Or item shop, or whatever the frick. Item shop. There has to be like a level up function, right? Oh, is it literally? Oh, it's just level plus equals 1. Or is there like an actual level up function? I'm actually really surprised there's no level up function. Let's think about this for a second. Oh, there's no level up function. You just change the level. All right, that's even easier. So, global dot item shop dot level plus equals 1. It is that easy. That's it. All right. Now, when one of your choices gets selected, it should close. Hold on. Choice selected dot emit. Choice menu. I thought I connected to that. Oh, right here. Selected. I'm connecting to it. I guess we can do this. It's fine. Close. So it closes. Okay. Let's see if this works. So in my, I think every level should have the choice menu. So let's go to levels, base level. I guess, would this be HUD? No, this would not be HUD. We'd put it like here. So let's go choice menu, and add it in. And it'll be open when we start, which is fine because I want to test it. Not looking good so far. Okay. Not looking good. Let's see what happened. I'm in global right now. Ah. It says it's a pop-up. I would argue it's not a pop-up, actually. So let's go to choice menu. It's not. This should not be a pop-up. Wow, so it was there, but I couldn't see anything. Was it like behind everything? Maybe. Let's try putting it up there, see what happens. Okay, well, at least we didn't crash. So the shop is level 0. I just don't understand where my choice menu is. Is it visible? There's the choices. Oh, it's invisible. Why is it? All right, here's our choice menu. Okay. This is, yeah, they're dancing. So if I click one, it should, okay. Invalid call, non-existent function activate in base node. Okay, I'm pretty sure I added the script, so. Maybe I can't do it this way. Why did this start invisible? On, ready, close. Okay. I did not do a custom font. Oh, shadow only works on dynamic. Okay. Main menu looks clean. Thanks. They're not unique yet. I know how to fix that. That's not hard, but it's just kind of funny. Non-existent function activate in base node. That's weird. Wait. I'm in choice. So, okay. See, it's tough because like in the level up one, it does have a script. Okay, maybe I do this with signals or something. Okay, fair enough. Okay, that's okay. This is easy to fix. So this is how you fix it. Func on ready. We are going to do this. Owner dot connect. No, sorry. Owner dot selected dot connect, and we're going to call the activate function. So now it's going to connect to this selected signal. So when it's selected, activate the effect. Okay. Okay, so we're getting errors. Oh, on hover, we're also getting a shitload of errors. Error calling from signal mouse entered to callable panel container. Huh. I think it's this. It's the choice menu. Yeah, my bad. Disconnect, disconnect. Okay. I mean, this isn't going to fix it, but it'll fix part of it, I guess. So no more errors. I click and nothing happens. I click and nothing happens. That's the worst, when nothing happens. It shouldn't be called this, but it's fine. The animation was playing, so is hovered must be true. I'm emitting this signal. Am I not, is the choice menu not connected to this? Choice. Oh, it's not connected to this because I never okay. All right. That makes sense. So I just need to programmatically add the choices, which is completely fine. Let's do that now. Right? Yeah. I want to do base level, and then the choice menu should be invisible. So where do I do that? When a merchantile is connected, I want to open the choice menu. When the merchantile is connected, didn't I just do? Where am I? Where would I sense that? It would be in the level. No, it would be in the item shop, I guess. Yeah, right here. On merchant tile activated. Is that where I want to do this? So I want to do this, just not here. So merchant tile activated. I'm going to do that. I want to do that, and I think I want to do that in the level, in the actual level. So let's go into ready. Yep. Okay. Item shop. Let's grab that. Let's grab that function. And I don't really care. I guess we'll put it here. On merchant tile activated. Okay, when a merchant tile, this is where it's interesting. We want to show the choice menu. That's a bug. Or that would have been a bug. So global choice menu. All right, now we have access to it everywhere. Good. So let's go back to the base level. On merchant tile activated, global.choice-menu.show, and we want to on show of the choice menu. Sorry, on open of the choice menu. My bad. That's why it gets kind of confusing. On open of the choice menu, we want to we want to queue free all the children. We want to destroy the children. Oh shit. Okay, let me catch up in chat. All right. As much as I hate coding, I gotta admit, this looks sick. Yo, Fallon, thanks. I appreciate it. Wouldn't it be cleaner to only emit a message from the car? Okay, let me just stop you right there. You're probably right. Like, I'm not even gonna... You're 100... I'm sure there's a better way to do it. So let's see. Okay, only emit a message from the card and then call a function on an external node, which would work as a manager for the effect. I was thinking that. Let the card only be responsible for presented and selected. Yeah, I was thinking have some sort of like, yeah, some sort of manager that would handle all of these different effects. The thing is, like, I have these choices, right? I have a folder of choices. And then in each folder, I have the choice. And then I'm just going to add a script. And this script will do the functionality of the choice. So now the question is, how do I call this script, right? How do I run this code? Alternatively, just put all the code in one script, but I don't want to do that. So how do I run this code? I just add it into a node in the choice. Like, it doesn't have to, it could be something else. I don't know. This way feels, so I like this way because in a month where I'm like, okay, I want to change this functionality of this choice, of this reward. Where the hell did I implement it? The first place I'm going to look is this folder. And it's going to be right there, right? So I like how I did it here, but there are infinite amount of ways you could do it. But yeah, I like keeping it all in this folder, which means I can't pass it, not easily at least, pass it through a manager. But yeah, good. Thanks for the comment. That's a good suggestion. Don't need to load the script each time the cards appear, just once at the start. I mean, loading these cards is completely negligible. Like, it's like there's like this card is not gonna be, it's not, it doesn't matter. So just load them when you need them. Oh, you figured out the ally. Nice job, dude. Now you're watching on Twitch? Hell yeah. All right. Okay. So, oh, right. So we're opening the choice menu here. Well, we're going to open it in a bunch of different places, but here is one example. So one thing I'm not a fan of, though, is trying to like load these cards in. It would be nice if I could just open it. This is, you know what? It would be nice if, well, how about you just do it? I'm going to pass in an array of strings, and each string represents a card. I'm not making a card game. Each string represents a choice, right? So let's go to the choice menu. Oh my God. Let's go to the choice menu. And this is going to be so choices, which is an array of strings. And see, this is why I have this function. I want to do other stuff in here aside from just show. So for choice name for S, I guess, in for choice string in choices, and we're going to just spawn. We're going to programmatically go through these choice folders and spawn in my choices, right? This is perfect. Am I missing anything though? So in base level, global.choice menu open, I want to, well, I mean, let's just practice, let's do a test. It would be level up shop. And let's just do it 3 times. I can do it as many times as I want, but let's just do it 3 times. Okay. Now, how the hell do I do this? For choice string in choices. I have a function called global dot get all files, and you input the path, which is choices, and you also would input, well, what else do you? I don't even remember. That's it. The extension, but I don't want the extension. I actually don't know what var choices, I guess. That's not a good name. I can't even use it. For maybe choice folders. That's what it is. Choice folders. I just want to print this and see what I get, because I never remember. So when does this show? When we connect it to a merchant tile. Let's just call this. Let's call this when we start a new wave. There should be a new wave button on next wave pressed. Let's do that. I just need like an easy way. I mean, I could just bind it to a key. Maybe that's what I should do, honestly. Well, it's too late now. So on new wave pressed, it should open. Well, okay, good try. It should have printed at the very least. What? I didn't even get that far. Yeah, never. Is this not an array of strings? You know what? I'm trying to type things. I'm trying to be a good Godot programmer. Yeah, whatever. It's whatever. I don't know. I don't even care. It doesn't matter. Okay, this is good. This worked. So this is the choice menu. I know it looks great. I'm not entirely sure why it opened 3 different times. Or wait. No, yeah, okay. So this is an array of. Oh, interesting. I know this is hard to read. I'm having trouble reading it, so you guys probably do too. Is it because I had this? No, I don't. Maybe. I didn't. I expected it to just go through. I expected it to say level up shop and template. That's all I wanted it to say. But that's not what happened. Oh, it goes into each folder. Yeah, it goes into each folder. Isn't there like a function called like get directories or something? Yes. What do you call this on? Do you call it on like a file? Oh, we're on a directory. Directory equals new directory, directory.open. So, I swear to God, I've done this before. Where have I done this? Oh, the problem, look, okay, so the problem is I'm trying to get folder names. Well, why don't I just get the scenes? Why don't I just get the scenes? So my function actually, get all file, I can do its file type. So tscn is the file type I want. Why don't I just do that? So it will recursively go through the folders, but that's fine. In fact, that's actually good. Level up shop scene, choice scene. That's perfect. That's but why is it called 3 times? I don't even care. I don't care. Okay. That's perfect. So now what do I do? I load them, right? Do I even need to do this? Wait, why am I doing this? Why don't I just, what is wrong with me? Holy shit. I have the string. Why wouldn't I just, so I just make the path. I don't have to freaking search any folders. Wow, okay. How long have I been, okay, I've been going for 6 hours. Cut me some slack, I guess. Var path, well, it's not even path. It's just var choice instance equals load scenes UI choice menu choices percent. So there'd be a string, which is, come on, where choices, the string, which is the name, and then it would be the string again. Yeah, it would be the string again. Dot scene. And then it's, I just learned how to do this, percent, and then it's an array of strings. It would be choice string, choice string. So this replaces this, and this replaces this. Okay. And now all I do, we're getting a little big here. Running out of room. All I do is choice holder, choices. That's a weird name for that. Oh, I don't even have that. Oh, okay. At on ready var, I mean, it's going to be choice holder equals this bad boy. All right, so choice holder dot add child choice instance. Oh. Dude, I was so confused. Oh my god. This is, what the hell is this? I need to instantiate it. Choice resource, I guess? Dude, I was so confused. Instantiate. I don't even know if this is gonna work. Because I need to, like... No, this will work. This is the template. This is the choice template. And then you instantiate the template into an instance, but I'm not even saving it. I'm just adding it as a child immediately. Yeah, normally I do the preloading up here, but okay, this should work. So now base shop level, it'll open up this 3 times. when I press this button. Let's go. Okay, I clicked it and nothing. Okay, nothing's happening. So why? It's okay. And just to show you like how powerful this is, I can do it like 3 more times. It'll load as many as I want. I hope. See? Cool. I will fix that. I promise I will fix this. I don't care at the moment though. The main problem right now is when I click, nothing's happening. So, I mean, greeting, fellow Godot game dev. How are you? I'm pretty good. How are you? How many cards are there going to be? It depends. It depends. It completely depends. So when you connect to a merchantile, there's going to be 5, right? Because you're able to add a slot, add an artillery slot, add a turret slot, add a foundation slot, add a mod slot, or level up the shop. So that's 5. If you kill a boss, probably 3. I don't know. If you complete a quest, maybe 1, maybe 2. It's all dynamic. If you want to see gameplay of your project, let me know before. Yeah, dude, I'd love to. How can I see it? You already have a function add choice in that script. Is it useful for that case? You already have a function add choice in that script. I do? What do you mean? Oh. Shit. That's why it wasn't working. You're completely right. We weren't connected. That's actually really funny. Okay. So choice template, load. That is our choice. No, I'm sorry. Instantiate. This is our choice. We've instantiated it. Now, how about we add it? How about that? Although really, do we even need this anymore? Like, why don't we just... I don't even like that anymore. Var choice. Just do it all in this. Just do it all in this, right? The question is, are we ever going to add choices separate from opening it? No, that doesn't make any sense. So var choice instance equals choice template dot instantiate. And now it's this. Add child choice instance dot select connect. Sorry, choice instance dot selected connect to selected the close function. So I believe it was working. What do you want from me? Oh. All right. Here we go. Ooh, I will definitely check this out. Not right now though. Yo, untitled train game. Let's go. I can't. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I opened YouTube within OBS. All right, please don't let me forget. Okay, here we go. That's a big card. What the fuck? What? Oh, it's not add child. It's choice holder dot add child. There we go. Okay, so clicking levels up the shop. Okay. I think I need to destroy the choices after I close, not when I open. Wait, what? I swear to God I was doing that. But I guess not. Maybe it got deleted or something. I swear. All right, whatever. So on close. Oh, I was talking about it, and then I got to. I vividly remember saying I need to kill the children, and then like as a joke because it's funny. That's hilarious, by the way. Child killing jokes are hilarious, and then I just didn't do it. So all right, for child in choice holder, child dot Q sort. What the hell? Okay, that didn't used to be a thing. What the hell is Q sort? Child dot Q free. That on close. That should fix everything, right? Fire, what the hell? Okay. Okay, so shop level 0. Okay, this should not be that hard. Unable to iterate on object of type object. Okay, we iterate on the children, obviously. Yay! And clicking does not level up the shop. So start wave 2, click, shop level 2, wave 3, click, shop level 3, shop level 4. Now here's where it gets kind of weird. I just need to like realize that this can't, like you can't go past shop level 4. Yo, look at these items. Let's go. Okay. This is cool. Right. So let's finally fix our wonderful choice card. The first thing is what I'm animating. So we have this image, right? And sorry, no, I'm sorry. The choice. We have this. If I animate, well, what the hell am I animating? Hold on. How do I want to make this bigger. There we go. If I animate the border width, it starts getting all really freaking weird. So what I actually want to animate is the color. So what do I mean by that? The border color should start just like off. And I don't need anti-aliasing. I think. No, let's not do this. Let's just make it. Let's give it a border. Let's just give it a border and make it white. Like this. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm just getting annoyed at myself because these are like extremely obvious like choices and I'm just completely I don't know. All right. I don't need to copy and paste those. I can just I'm completely like not even thinking of them is what I was trying to say. Okay, I guess. And now how do we make this unique? I mean, I assume it's local to scene like that. Is that all I need to do to fix this? Yeah. Okay, there you go. Huh? What? What? What is this flashing? Dude, I'm gonna fucking... It's like there's a pixel in between the border. In between the border and the actual card. Okay, maybe just turn anti-aliasing off. I don't know. Hydrate. Oh, thank you. It's been too long. I wonder if the bottom description text cards should be on white and font color black. Dude, I don't care, right? I literally just don't care. Like, I literally... Okay, it looks better, but well, no, it doesn't. I don't know. So this is an interesting issue. I'm thinking... What? Okay. Okay. All right. Something's funky because it's not just on the border. It's literally like every element. It's like whenever you change an element. I'm making the mouse stop. What if I didn't? I don't know. My next idea is to make the mouse not affect any of those at all. Okay, that didn't help at all. Okay, let's put it back on stop. Let's go mouse. It's ignore. What is going on? Ignore as well? Sorry, I hit the mic. Let's make the V-box ignore the mouse and see what happens. Dude, this is frustrating. Do I need like an invisible container over top of everything or something? Like, what? Okay, what's the signal? Mouse entered, mouse exited. Is that not what I want? I know what's happening. It's playing the animation from the beginning. But really, I should only play the animation if it wasn't already hovered. I think? I don't know. If hovered was false, play the animation, and then either way, set hovered equal to true. I don't know, like, for Christ's sake, what the hell's going on? Okay, wait, it fixed it for the border, but now the icon is still... So the border, it's not happening for the border anymore. But it's still happening for the icon. Whew, man. Oh, these are very small too. It's like hard to... Like, I would be annoyed at this text size. Click, 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 click. Okay, let's go back to the image. What's going on with the image? Pass. Let's try ignore. 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 It was on pass. That might be it. That might be it. I thought they were all on ignore, but... The Godot gods have answered my prayers. Perfect. Let's go. All right, cool. Let's do the other 4 things now. Well, hold on. This is very small. It's very small. I mean, I'm not opposed. The picture isn't super important, but I mean, the picture's nice because it'll allow players to like immediately recognize which one to click on without any reading at all. With that said, how do we make... I mean, do I just have less text? Maybe I just get rid of increase. Like, literally just that. mean, I can make it wider. I don't like that. It's making me uncomfortable. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, 250. Okay, actually. Is this, yeah, the Y, maybe. Okay, did that just not change it all? Oh, there. It was just too small. This is a lot better. It was just too small. Here we go. Oh, baby. That's so much better. Interesting. So the choice menu, choice holder. Yeah, that's not anchored in the center, is it? I guess that's what I do. I guess. Yeah. I think. Yeah, Plutaris. My camera froze! No! I thought... well, okay. It's been a very... Like... I fixed it. Well, I thought I fixed it. By changing the resolution to 1280 by 720p, but... well, whatever. It used to freeze like a lot, but now it's not. When I had it at 1080p, but now it's not freezing very nice. But anyway, Plutaris, 100%, man. Like, there will be juice. I promise there will be juice. But what would the Z index do in this scenario? But right now I don't care, like, at all. I literally just it would be a waste of time. I'm trying to make this playable, right? Like. And the juice has nothing. It has no impact on the game being playable. So here we go. This is not how I'm expecting it to scale. Okay, this is really annoying. It should be centered. What's going on? Is it centered? Well, now this is not centered. What? Wouldn't expand horizontally and then alignment center be all I need? That's fine. I'm super confused now. What? It's like offset to the right. Oh, all right. I mean, let's see. So choice menu. Let's put it in, I guess. That's perfect. What is going on? Huh. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just... I don't know. Shit, are we getting like a ton of errors? I don't know why this isn't centered. Is this not centered? Oh. Oh. Wait, what if it's this? I don't know. I mean, right now I'm just pressing a bunch of shit. And this is, right now it's full. Okay, that might have been it. That might have been it. But it's just weird how in the edit menu when I add them, it's fine. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna. It's not a big deal for now. I don't know. Okay. Let's commit this because this is, well, yeah. Okay, good. Now let's commit it. Choice menu working. Let's play this one. All right. So as I said, I want some of the choices for connecting to the mercantile to be expanding the amount of slots in the shop. And I mean, the way I've set it up, it's very easy to do. I'm just thinking, like, should it be a free refresh when you do that? I'm not sure. See you later, Killua. Oh, to put the selected card above the other. When you enlarge it, it would be above. Got you. That's, yep. I'll have to, yes. That would be the Z index. Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And that would fix the small font as well. When you hover, it enlarges. That's a good thought. Hey, Ledbetter, what's up, dude? What's up? What do you need help with? All right. So, let's go to the item shop. And let me just show you like how easy it is. It's literally just doing that. It is literally just duplicating it. Well, not duplicating it, but like spawning in another one. And putting it in this. So I'm thinking I should make a function that handles that and then just call that function. Add artillery spot. And we're gonna have to save the amount too. We need to save. We need to save how many additional artillery slots there are, which is not a big deal. It's just. Should this be one function and you input? I mean, I can just call it multiple. It's not that big of a deal. Well, how do I want to do this? It doesn't really matter. Let's do this. Add artillery spots, and then you input a number for how many you want to add. I think that's fair. Add artillery spots, and it would be amount, which is an int, and it defaults to 1. So if you don't input an amount, it'll just be 1. All right, and we'll implement this later. So add turret spots. Wow. Add foundation spots and add mod spots. Cool. So before we implement these, let's actually call them. Because I wanna see my choices. So let's go to choices, and this is level up shop. I think we can just duplicate this, honestly. Increase, add artillery. Add artillery slot in shop. Add is it a slot? Is it a spot? Is it spot? Slot. This is the eternal dilemma. Add artillery slot in shop. Add shop artillery slot. Plus one. Well, yeah, we can name it whatever. Okay, cool. you have a path in Dreams, and when you go through it one way, it turns on one keyframe. And if you go the other way, and if you go the other way it turns on a different one. Great. Cool. Okay. What do you need help with? Really, I want this to be called +1 shop artillery slot. Oops. What if they go halfway through the zone but turn back? What do you want to happen? If you go one way, it turns on one keyframe, and the other turns on a different one. Well, I don't know. So what will probably happen is it just won't even. Well, what do you want to happen? I guess is my first question. Wait, shouldn't this be called effect? Or maybe it's just called maybe each one of these is called effect. That would be better, wouldn't it? Can you programmatically load scripts in? And then if we go into here, so this is the level up shop one. We're going to attach effect. Oh, that's actually easier. Holy shit. And then if we go here, oh, maybe that's what I should have done originally. So this effect script, here we go. This effect script, literally all it is global item shop. We just made the function. Add artillery spots. Where did it go? Oh my God. Add, right here. No, this is not it. This is the wrong one. It's this one. Specifically this one. So actually I want to do this, attach, load. Okay. So now if it's this one is this one, and then if we go to level up shop, it's a different script. Okay, perfect. So I just gotta be careful, but so item shop dot add artillery spots, just one. So we don't even need to put a number in there. Okay. That's it. And we can add shop artillery slot. Add shop artillery slot. So title. +1 shop artillery slot. We are cutting it close. Now, does that affect this one? I think it does. Yeah, but yeah, it's okay. Well, actually, shouldn't it affect all of them? But I think I made it unique or something. +1 shop artillery slot. Okay, and what would the description be? Every add an additional artillery shop slot to the item shop. Add an additional artillery slot to the item shop. I mean, there's nothing else to say. Like, you really don't even need a description, but you know. Should this be centered? Like, what I mean is, should I stretch it? So vertical fill, and then, well, that didn't even work. Huh. Not sure why. Okay. It's fine. Okay, and then this is the effect. Good, good. Okay, and let's add shop artillery slot. Let's go to the choice menu. I'm sorry, let's go to the base level, and when a merchant tile is connected, so it's going to be level up the shop. These are the choices we get, right? Level up the shop, add shop artillery slot. I really hope I can do this. Thank God. Holy shit. There's 4 of them. Add shop turret slot, foundation slot, mod slot. I like this. I like this a lot. All right. From one point on the path, going left always keeps keyframe left turned on. Going right turns left off and turns on keyframe R. And you can go back and forth between them. But how do you set those up? So are you just trying to sense if people are moving to the left or to the right? Is that like all you want? Because yeah, you can literally just hook into the controller sensor. You don't need zones for that. How are you even using? It's a first-person camera. Okay. Can you get a rotation sensor or some sort of? Well, wait. If it's a first-person camera, how do they turn around like 180 degrees instantly, or? I mean, you could just put a giant wall and aim a raycast at it, and if that wall is getting hit, they can walk through backwards. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Well, you need velocity then. That's fun. You need to get the player's velocity. And based on their velocity, if it's positive or negative, I don't know. You're going to have to work that out. But yeah, you'll have to base it on the player's velocity. So get a movement sensor. And I swear to God, if that doesn't work out, I just don't know what to tell you. All right. Add shop turret slot. Rename add shop turret slot. And we need to change this to add turret spots. And we need to connect this script. Attach, load. So now it will be turret spots, okay? Yeah, I wonder if this is a different way. I mean, I think this is fine. The way I'm doing. Well, actually, I could have made this. So I wonder if I can make this like a little bit more efficient. So instead of add shop artillery slot, it would be add shop slot. And then somehow customize this specific choice to be one of them. But because if I do this, like if I have perks, if I have when I have perks, relics, whatever, like some of these, yeah, will activate immediately, but really I need some sort of like relic manager. I don't know. It's kind of annoying doing all of this, but making an entire folder, one folder for every choice. Like I can see, well, I can kind of see how this will get out of hand, but really, will it? Like, honestly, it's not even that bad. But, so, okay, we got to think, like, for these relics, for example, merchanted, Okay, level up the shop or add an additional spot to the shop. Okay, so this would literally just open another choice menu, like immediately, and then you do that. Hot swappable. Equipping tower parts now return. Okay, so this would just be a permanent effect. It's literally just I just need to trigger a Boolean. Okay. Tinker, every tower get. All of these are just triggering Boolean. So we need to save that though. That's the thing. We need to save whether or not the player has this. Every tower gains an additional mod slot, like shit like that. Yeah. Like all of these are different. Like I'd have to add this functionality in different parts of the game and then just turn it on or off depending on if you have it. So really I just need something to save if you have them. That's not difficult at all. So I guess what I'm saying is the way I'm doing this now is fine, maybe? Yeah. It is interesting. Like, should I have an effects manager or a choice manager, I guess? And then instead of all these different scenes and storing the data here, it would just be storing. I would have different resources or something. Which stores a texture, a title, and a description, and then that title would link to, or there would be an ID or something that would link to the actual effect. I don't know. Boat Trail, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. You could definitely, well, but Ledbetter, you said you wanted to know the direction they're walking, not which side they're on. I mean, if that's the case, why not just have, do you care about the direction they're walking or which side they're on? You know? Because if you want the direction they're walking, you need to just get their velocity. The reason I'm putting so much thought into this now is because like this is the very beginning of building this out, and it basically will dictate how the rest of it gets built out. Unless I want to go back and refactor it, but because like the way I'm doing this now is not bad per se. It really isn't. It's just most of these choices, like, it's the thing, like the thing is like all these choices they can be completely different things. That's what makes it tricky. And as I said, like one of these choices, it would be cool if it was like an item and I would literally just put the item icon right there. And I can't do that if I just have one choice that's programmatically filled in. So because I'm doing it with a bunch of different scenes, I'm able to customize them however I want. Yeah, okay. I like this. I'm going to go with this. I have decided. After this point, the paths end up overlapping. Oh, interesting. The paths end up overlapping. The keyframes hide everything on the opposite path. Huh. Oh, man. Wait, can you one more time, instead of explaining what you're like trying to do in logic, can you just explain what you're trying to do in general? Like what's the goal here? Like hide the path that the player's not on? Maybe. Well, I just want to know what, like I'm not even sure what you're trying to accomplish. Okay. So so did we do this? +1 shop turret slot. Adds an additional turret slot. And then this should be turret slot. Turrets. Is it slot or spot? Jesus Christ. Slot. It's slot. 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 Damn it. We're going with slot. All right. Keep going. 2 more. Yeah, it's just a question of like, should I make it easier to like make new ones, or should I make it more customizable? And for this, I think I should go with customizable, because I don't even know what the choices are going to be potentially. Add shop foundation slot. All right, and one more. Add shop mod slot. Should the mod one be 2? Just because there are so many mods? I don't know. It's something I can consider. Oops. All right. Cool. So this should work. Like it won't work, but like it'll work, you know? You know what I'm talking about. This won't work, but I can actually run it and things will happen, I hope. It's always good to test as much as possible. Like, try not to implement a shitload of things without testing because, well, things can break. Okay, I'm realizing I don't have a way to activate. I don't have a way to activate this. Let's make it a little bit easier to activate this. What am I looking for? Base level? Let's put this all the way over there. I need an easy way to activate this. Should I just put this on new wave start? Yeah, I might as well. The pictures will all be the same, but we'll see. +1 shop level, artillery, turret, foundation, +1 mod, +1 shop mod slot. Yeah, nice. I mean, it didn't work yet, but it will. It will right now. So item shop, here we go. My phone's been in my pocket. Should be charging. Okay. How the hell do we do this? We have artillery spots. We have the H box. Do we have this template? Not yet. So let's add those. So we have item scene. Why do we have item scene? We don't know. Oh, I know why. We don't need item scene. We want everything's called spot. Damn it. Oh god. It should be slot. It's a slot. It's not a spot. Oh my god. Okay. Item spot artillery. Item spot artillery. Let's just name it that. Item spot artillery, and then this is, oh god, is this under, my guess it'd be under UI, item shop. Uh-oh. Item related? What the hell is this? Oh, it's just an item spot. but I named it item, whatever, artillery thing. Item spot artillery. So this is just an item spot. Oh. Oh, so I just need item spot template. I just need an item spot. This is even easier than I thought. Item spot template, and then it's going to be, where's item spot? Item spot. Item related, item spot. Sure, sure. It is surprisingly hard to organize a really large game. Like, because when you first start, you don't know what's going to be in the game. I don't know. It's tough. Made the ally loot the area to give player objects plus shoot and damage enemies only when ally sees them. Made the ally loot the area to give player... Nice! So the ally like goes and picks up shit. Oh, that's awesome, dude. All right, we have the item spot template. For I in amount, which is going to be like from 0 to however many, var item spot instance equals item spot template dot instantiate. And then so for artillery specifically, it'll be, did I not? Oh shit. That's these should be saved to variables. That is not good what I'm doing here. But I guess it is what it is, I guess. Okay, at on ready var, what would it be called? Artillery spots. Pains me every time it's called that. So I'm adding this spot instance to artillery spots. So it's artillery spots dot add child item spot instance. Do I spawn the item? Do I spawn an item in too? That's the... And I guess I would refresh those items. Specifically, yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to do. Because it would just be an empty spot until you refreshed. But then, like, what if there's an item in the shop that you really want? Oh, man. And then it would just disappear. So I kind of need, like, a refresh item type, but then I need it to not... Yeah, look, if spot.get child count, if it has a child, delete the child. Maybe like overwrite items, which is a bool, and it defaults to true. Okay? For spot in spots, if the child count is greater than 0 and not and you are overwriting items, do this. If it's greater than 0 and you're not overwriting items, just continue. Just skip over this completely. Okay, now we can refresh item type artillery and set overwrite to false. After we're done spawning in all our spots. So set overwrite to false. Okay. Good. And now we can just copy and paste this. Now I know I'm copy and pasting the same function a bunch of times, and that feels really bad, but I like being able to call this function, like the function name from the other place, from the choices. So it would be turret spots, foundation spots, mod spots. All right. It should really be one function. It should be add slots, and you input the string, and you input the amount. It really should be one function. Okay, let's try it. Func add slots. Type, I guess, and amount. All right, let's think about this. It's not, or it wouldn't be artillery spots. It would be percentage. It would be percentage plus, so this needs to be a string now, plus type plus spots. Expected node path as string. Oh, type is this is not good. I guess this would be item type, slot type, slot type. Oh, this is a node. Oh, wait. I think I know what I need to do. I think it's parentheses. I couldn't remember the syntax. Is it parentheses? Crap, I've done this before. Where you like dynamically create. Oh, you put the parentheses in the freaking things. Oh, yes, that's right. That's right. There. How is that not it? Now is it like get node? I think that's it. I think. Okay, so slot type space spots. And this will find the, because it's the percentage, it'll find the node anywhere. Add child and then refresh slot type. Okay, and then do we, by chance, do we have these 4 names in global? No. I feel like that's something we should have, though. But they're not string. Well, hold on. We do. Okay, item types. What does this mean, though? Mod, artillery, turret, foundation. Do I care? I don't care. All right, goodbye. Add slots. Yeah, add item slots. Add slots is fine. Slot type, amount. All right, and let's go to here and go to here. Add slots. Artillery. That's it. Foundation. Mod. Turret. Okay. But I mean, now, like, do these need to be 4 separate choices? I kind of do, unfortunately, with the way I have it set up. All right, shop levels 1. Shop levels 2. Here we go. Nice. All right, and just as a test, so it's fixed in Jote. Let's see. That's not what I expected. Did I like double click or something? How the hell did that happen? How'd I get 4? Wait, seriously, how did that happen? Click, click, click. Choice. Can we not print click anymore? How did that happen? That's weird. Have you stopped playing Dreams? Not completely, but my main focus is on my game dev stuff. I still play Dreams a little bit. Depends on what I'm doing it for, though. Ideally, you would need a level editor. So we kind of have that. I mean, the thing is with this game, there are no like levels, right? It's you build the map as you go, right? So let me actually show you. I don't know if you've seen this. We have the sandbox level, right? And this we have this big dev panel which lets us spawn like anything. So notice how there are no merchantiles. I don't know. Maybe I add a button that spawns one. I don't know, but you can spawn the bosses. Actually, it spawns 2 bosses. This boss is not frozen; it just teleports. So, and there's the other boss. And then we can spawn any. So here are all the items in the game, by the way. These are all the artilleries, the turrets, the foundations, and the mods. So, but yeah, I guess I should add another drop down that lets you do any choice or any reward or whatever. But at least we can upgrade the shop level. Although the shop, you don't even need the shop because the shop rewards at the very least you don't even need because you can spawn in anything you want. So the moat. But yeah. That's too much of a luxury for any dev. I mean, so actually what I do want to do, which it's not even that hard. For the sandbox level, instead of this, I want basically it would be like oh man, what would it be? What would I do? I want some way to be able to spawn in any tile you want. That would be really nice. but you know. Ooh, the place tile limit shouldn't be here for sandbox mode. Yeah. But yeah, we'll see. Sandbox mode, I'd like to do more with it. I've tried to keep it pretty helpful, and it is helpful. Actually, sandbox mode, it's cool. You can save maps in it. So, for example, I can save this as test 2 save, and now I could do new map. So here's a new map, and then we can load our test 2 map back in. So this is, I mean, I would say this is a level editor, and it's helped me out a lot. But the actual game itself, obviously, I mean, you build the level, right? Having repeated functions when developing is normal. Yeah, of course it's normal. That's why I like, I mean, that's why you saw me do, actually. I did the bad way first, just to confirm that there was, that it made sense to change it up. So means that one is not overthinking the code. Right, exactly. One just has to add commentary to refactor the functions later. Yeah, yeah, the good old tech debt. Yeah. I try my best to decide in the moment after I've done it the long way, so I don't have to come back to it and refigure everything out. GD Script 4 is still confusing. So, Viron, when I'm working for GD Quest and I'm doing stuff in 3.5, so I'm doing this in 4 and GD Quest in 3.5. But I'm fortunate that they've backported a lot of stuff, so it's not as confusing as it could be. It's funny though, because like at first when I saw they were backporting stuff, I was like, why? What's the point? But now I appreciate it. Okay. Doesn't this work? Oh, well, we got a weird bug with the tower foundation, or the foundation slot. I'm not really sure what that was about, though. I don't know what that... Okay, I can try to reproduce it. But I don't even know. Okay, joke. I think there's only one common foundation. So if it's a 90% chance to be that foundation. I don't, maybe I'm just going crazy. I don't know. Let's level up the shop. Maybe 25% chance. Oh, there you go. See? And the reason it wasn't supposed to refresh, but the reason it is refreshing is because I'm starting a new wave. So if I like make the path longer, and now I do this foundation, you'll see how it's the same items and then jote. So this was the new item. Jote stands for Jack of all trades. If you're curious, hence the stats being what they are. Also, I think I'm going to change this. I think I'm going to make the arrow tower really... I think I'm going to make the arrow tower the only common and make it really cheap. And then make the boulder and ballista uncommon as well. Because... I don't know, it just feels really bad to not be able to build a tower at any time. Like, obviously, it should cost something, but, you know. All right, this is cool, though. There is an issue that I need to solve, I think, right now, maybe, and that's like the way this is scaling. I'm not really sure. Do I just make it vertical? I think I do. Yeah, I think I do. All right, item shop. Let's see. So first off, I do want these to... Oh, it is a beginning alignment. All right, that's good. And then this should just be a V-box. Or maybe... grid box? I'm gonna try the box. I mean, you're kind of, I don't like that. This does not bring me joy. It's too wide. Why is it so wide? Why are you the way you are? Seriously, why is this so wide? Something in here is making it really wide. I think. But I don't know what. You wondered if it was a real word? Yeah. I mean, so my thought process behind it was like, it's the joke, you know? Like you say it as a word, and then maybe you can realize it's an acronym, but I didn't want to do like J.O. It's a little too much, you know? But okay, what's going on with this? I want to go layout. Okay. Is it this? I'm checking everything. What the hell could it be? Is it this? Like specifically the... No. Oh, I can just make it small. Oh. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's the separation. How is separation negative? Why is it so separated? Oh. Oh, shit. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Good. There we go. Okay, and then if we do this, it should shrink or no? Okay, whatever. All right, that's more reasonable. And maybe it's a little more obvious that it can expand. Although now that I say that, let's just center it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm cool with this, I think. It's a weird shape, but like I don't. And then like, should I allow you to lock individual rows? That might help. Like a lock, like just a lock button here, 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 and here. But then like, should I allow you to refresh individual rows? You should probably just lock the entire thing. Because I'm not sure. All right, let's see how weird this feels. I didn't mean to do sandbox. God damn it. Can I quit to main? I don't think there's a way to get to the main menu right now. Yeah, there's no... He's just quitting the entire game. It is what it is. It just feels way too big. Oh, wait. Didn't I shrink this? Oh, like... Okay, I'm kind of confused. What's going on here? The hell? I don't even know what I'm looking for here. Like the size, I guess? What? What? So 443 is the size. I'm kind of confused. It's big again. What is making it that size? And why isn't it that size here? If you're worried about potentially not having a tower, maybe have the arrow tower as something the player starts with. So I hear you there. You're gonna start with a good amount of gold. My fucking cameraman. The face. You're gonna start with enough gold to where you can definitely buy towers. And because the shop supplies an artillery, turret, and foundation, you will always be able to build a tower. But I'm saying, like, I feel like there should be a really budget option. Because right now, all the artilleries are, well, actually, Boulder's pretty... Oh, that's the sell price. All the artilleries are around 30-ish. I don't know why it's 32.5. I don't know why that happens, but... Because it's an integer, but... I'm thinking, like the Jote, for example, it's so cheap. I kind of like that. I think there should be a super cheap... I think anything that's common should be dirt cheap, but not very good. So I don't even think this should be common, to be completely honest, because it's shooting 2 projectiles. Like I think I keep it the Boulder price, but just make it uncommon. I think. But then, like, for the first couple towers, literally all you could build, well, you'd have a 10% chance to get other stuff, but because if I only have one thing be common, well, I don't know. Oh, wow. We got spikes. We got kind of lucky there. Well, I don't know how lucky we got. Spikes are good, but they're not, like, that good. I forgot about that. They're pretty good, actually. They're pretty good. Apparently they're not good on their own, obviously, but it'd be kind of funny if these we're on floating islands, right? So these should just fall. They should just fall. I wonder how I could do that. But yeah, okay, what the hell's going on with this? I'm down with this because they can expand. I'm okay with this. And then actually this should. Well, shit. Wait. I just realized something. Animation track. I'm not sure what removing the animation track means. I'm just gonna leave it like this for now. I think I know what I should do instead of what I was trying to do. So let's change it back to an H box. Oh Lord. Okay. It's fill. So what the hell's going on here? Oh. I'm just gonna make sure it still works before I try what I was gonna try. Okay. So my thought is, what if I made it a grid container instead of an HBox? So if I do change type, grid container, and then columns, probably just 2 columns. Hello? Okay, 2 columns. And then the width is kind of important with this. I do want it to be wider. Okay, maybe like 200. And then can we center these or no? So we're I mean, honestly, and then what it would just look like that. I'm cool with that. That's at least like more controlled. So, okay. So just let it do its thing. Let it dynamically expand by itself. Okay. And then this one would obviously be 3 columns. Huh. All right. I like that. What do you guys think? We're almost done, actually. What else do we have? We have a couple things, but... let's make sure we didn't save these as something. Okay, good. So we might as well... We might as well do the typing. Containers. Yeah. Balancing a game is an art in itself. This game is going to be insanely difficult to balance. Yeah. We're going to have a lot of testers, though. I hope. Yeah, grid is pretty nice. It's a shame you can't, like, center it, but I guess I understand why. You kind of, I don't know. Uh-oh. Let's just see. So let's see, like, how it would scale, for example. Something like that, you know. It's pretty clean. We've got a H box here, but really it shouldn't be an H box. It should be like this thing should be anchored to the top right. And then this thing, no, this thing should be... Oh wait, but then what about this V box? I guess we keep... I'm not really... Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. Can we make this big? Can we just scale this entire thing? Or actually, this is just an H box with labels, right? So can we go theme? No, sorry. Theme overrides, fonts, font. Oh my god, font sizes. Okay, the percentages are a big deal. All right. All right, I like this. Yeah, all right. Nice. All right, what images do we have to work with? Probably items. And then artilleries. Sure. Sure. It's a little misleading, but at least it's visually different. Foundation, here we go. turret. And then mod. Lots of mods. But which one represents mod the most? That's not bad. Cool. Alrighty. One more check to make sure it's all looking good, and then we ship it. What do we do here? Do we just make it? Do we just make the text smaller? Like, I guess we can. No, I was gonna say wrap it, but I think for the foundation we should just make it smaller. So we're gonna do title. Barely too big. Label settings we want to make unique, and then font. Oh shit. Are all of them too? That was increasing the size of it. How did I not notice that? Wow. Wait, some of them. Is this one bigger or am I crazy? Oh my god, this one's bigger. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. I'm pretty sure this one's bigger. I wish there was something that like dynamically scaled the text down to fit the size you wanted it to be. I could definitely make something like that, but you know. No, maybe that wasn't bigger. I think I'm just going insane. Well, shit. Am I just going crazy? Why did I think that was bigger? I don't know. I guess I'm going crazy. All right, cool. So let's see. I want to go to the base level and get rid of this, but we still obviously have that on the merchant tile activated. Yep. I say we ship it. I think we're good to go. Merchant tile choices working. All right, what else we got? What else do we have? I think we're gonna call it soon. Actually, I don't think we're gonna finish today. We're very close though. Merchant tile connections also increase shop slots. Completed. Combo info on hover. Item shop, item saving. Well, we have some more. Tutorial. Main menu, your hero ability customization. Yeah. Back to main menu button. Yeah. There's one more, which is item shop slots. Additional slots saving. And then like how many perks should I even implement perks right now? Cuz like I have them, and like when you kill the boss I want you to have a choice between some of these, I think. But I don't know. Like, does this drastically affect the game? Not really. It gives you interesting choices, and it helps you out after you kill one of the first bosses. But I don't think, yeah, I don't think this, I'll put that in backlog. I don't think it should be for Alpha 1.0. It's not that important. This, I mean, this is extremely important. Combo info on hover. You need that because if you don't have that, the player has no idea what's going on. They have to just guess. Back to main menu is important. Item shops, item saving. That if I don't do this, you'll literally be able to get free refreshes by just reloading the game. Although currently you can't save, so actually, yeah, your current run is just not saved. That's actually hilarious. So that shouldn't actually be in Alpha 1. That should just be in the backlog. Because if you don't need to save it. In fact, you can't even save the game at all. So with that, well that means this doesn't need to be saved either. All right, we're making progress. So, I mean, obviously, save current. Each level needs save slots, something like that. Oh my god, stop. An info page would be nice. It's definitely, that's almost design. That's not even, I mean, it's like design and programming. All right, we're taking stuff off the list. This is great. Combo info on hover. I'm not gonna make the demo playable until that's in the game. And for example, so what do I mean by, you guys might have noticed it a little bit, but here are the combos. These, so like for example, 3 grassland spawns a farm. Oh, I didn't even do the, oh shit. I didn't do this because there were no waves yet. Okay. When I did these, there were no waves. Oh, and then these, I'm not sure I like this effect. It just feels not good. And then this just feels completely bonkers broken, so. Although Coven's, it's too much. It's completely broken. Increasing the base damages. But, okay, so, unfortunately, we need to add something else. Finish implementing combo effects. But yeah, so what do I mean by combos? The forest, for example. Well, hold on. I think the forest just increases damage by 30%. Your lumberyard, yeah. So 3 forests in a triangle make a lumberyard. What does that look like? I'll actually go to the sandbox for this one. All right, we got lucky. So 1 forest, 2 forests. So when we place a 3rd forest here, the combo in the middle will spawn in, and it's a lumberyard. And lumberyards increase the damage by nearby towers by 30. I think it was like 30%. So let's make a tower. I don't want burst. I want Joe. I want the Joe. All right, and you see how it's plus 35 damage. This is giving it 5%, and then the lumberyard, which we can't hover, it just looks like it's for show, but the lumberyard is giving it another 30. How do I prove that? If I spawn another lumberyard right here, it's going to be plus 60, plus 55 because it's plus 20%. I forgot. And the forward, okay, so the forward is giving it 10. The Jote is giving it 5, so that's 15. And then the double lumberyard is 40. So 40 plus 15 is 55. And I believe the area is actually pretty large. So you want to spawn these combos in. They're really good. And the area is pretty big. But like you should be able to hover it, and then it should say what it does, and it should show the area of effect. And yeah, so that's like a combo example, and there's a bunch of them. And each one of these combos also has a enemy that spawns from them as well. Like this, all these enemies. So like gold. So for example, the forest. 1 spawns every wave, modulo 3 equal to 0, which basically means every 3rd wave, for each lumberyard. So yeah. I could do this a little bit differently. I could make it, I may just make it like every 3rd wave. Because like the sandworm is for spice harvester. I could just make it every 3rd wave and then offset them by a certain amount. So, cause I just didn't want all of them. 1, I didn't want them all spawning every single wave, and 2, I didn't want them all spawning on the same wave. But like these would spawn on these waves. So, I might just make it every 3rd, but then offset them all, or maybe even every 4th. I don't know. But so like look how easy it is to change because of the system I have set up. I believe if I go to levels and then new frontier, no, spawn data right here. Spawn data. So if I go to ent, I can literally set how many spawn per wave, how many waves in between, so like every X waves, and then the offset. So right now it would be wave 3, wave 6, 9, 12, etc. But then offset it, I could make it 4, 7, 10, so I don't know, it's cool. This system is really cool. But anyway, I don't think I'm going to finish this today. I've been going for a while. We are so freaking... And then the tutorial, I am not releasing it without a tutorial. So yeah, tutorial, hero ability customization. That, by the way, there's heroes that sit on your castle that you're trying to protect. And there's 8 different abilities that you can choose from. And you can take 4 with you. Or maybe 3. I haven't really decided. Or maybe you unlock additional ability slots. But I don't know. Now I do not want any meta progression that gives you power. I'm totally fine with additional options, but I don't want meta progression that makes the game easier. Like that makes you just straight up stronger. So for example, giving additional ability slots, that would literally just make you stronger. I don't want that. But yeah, so these 8 abilities are implemented. The merchant abilities are designed. They're not implemented yet. These are hilarious. Bribe. Spend gold to kill a selected enemy. The cost increases the closer the enemy is to the castle. Pay to win. Spend gold to increase all stats of a tower by 20%. And the bonus lasts until the end of the wave. I should have like a price here too, but... The merchant's great. Oh, by the way, the archer, like all the abilities are like arrow based, kind of like the archer is the simple character. Like well, I can literally show you. Hold on, I can show you the archer abilities. So if we go to hero, base hero, it shouldn't be called base hero. Oh, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Volley, bolas, power shot, focus fire. What the hell are they called? Hawkeye. So I literally just type in here and then the abilities programmatically like spawn in procedurally, programmatically. Power shot. I don't know if it's case sensitive. What a typo. Power shit. Oh no. I didn't have to say it. You guys wouldn't have even noticed. But you probably would have wondered why I laughed really hard. What a typo. All right. Just imagine like that's an ability. Maybe I rename it because that's a little too close. All right. Anyway, when we start the wave, you'll see we have all 8 abilities now. It looks like I didn't. Oh, why did I type volley? Oh, it should be accelerating aura. There we go. All right. So this is all 8 abilities. Obviously, you won't be able to take all of them, but it's cool. They're pretty cool. So here's the accelerating aura. I believe it increases the stats of all. Or no, wait, hold on. I don't even remember, honestly. 8. Oh, yeah, that's the aura. So like this is a volley of arrows. This shoots bolas that slow. This is a charged arrow that I just missed. Holy shit. It deals damage to all enemies it hits. This I need a tower for. Oh my god. Let's do that. Let's do that. So start wave 2. So this one, it increases the fire rate of a tower for like 4 seconds or something. You can actually see the stats change too. So it's fire rate is 65. Now it's 165. So it's 100. It's double. It's basically double fire rate, and it goes back down. What else? This one increases the range of all arrow. So the archer has a couple passives that specifically affect arrow towers with the arrow artillery, and that's kind of cool because the arrow towers are like the worst. Like it's the worst artillery in the game. So you can build like a strategy around using the archer with these arrow artilleries. So 1.5 fire rate. This is 5%. This is nothing, but see how it's 50%. So this aura is giving all arrow towers 50% plus fire rate, which makes them almost usable. So almost. This one gives all arrow artilleries poison. So that's what this true damage is. The white numbers are ticks of poison. And then accelerating aura, I thought I placed it down, but apparently, do I place any of these down? Oh, I forgot one of them. I have power shot twice. Oh, it's double shot. Double shot is the one where it will. You place down a zone, and then all towers in that zone have on-hit effects apply twice. So that synergizes actually with the poison. All right, let's see if okay, there we go. I keep pressing lock because the close button used to be there. But anyway, so now if we start, where is it? Here, this one. So we place down this aura, and then it'll apply on-hit effect. It applies on-hit effects twice. The poison should show how many stacks of poison you have, but it doesn't right now. It used to, but it's fine. So yeah, the archer is all about like fire rate and like arrow towers, right? And so like there's a lot. It's cool. There's like they synergize pretty well. So like this does the double shot, and then this adds even more fire rate. So you can go pretty crazy with arrow towers. But so with that said, the enchanter is the third hero that I've designed. The enchanter is all about just buffing towers. It's not killing, it's not damaging enemies, it's not doing anything else. It's purely, the enchanter's abilities are purely for damaging towers. And so like buffing up towers. So redirect. Oh, and another thing with the enchanter, the effects, a lot of these effects last until you cast the ability again. So like redirect, select 2 towers. The first tower gets their fire rate and damage decreased by 50, and then the second tower increased by 100. This is a huge buff. That might be too much, But the idea is, well, how I would use this is you just build like a dummy tower that you never use just to buff up a better tower. This probably should just be 50. This should just be 50-50. That I'm realizing 100 that's way too much. Maybe it doesn't even have to be 50. It could be like 80 or something. But it's the damage and the fire rate and it never goes away. This effect lasts until the ability is recast. Yeah. Let's do 80. I don't know. I can always change the balancing, but and then I had this idea of like pillars. So you select an empty tower tile and all adjacent towers gain the stat. So it would be 50% fire rate, damage, and range. And then it lasts until this pillar lasts until the ability is recast. Ooh, the cooldown's really okay. I think I need to make the cooldown like 20 seconds. I don't want you to be able to like basically move the pillar along with the enemies. That's kind of, well, actually that's kind of cool. that gives you something to do. All right, maybe 10 seconds. And then overcharge. This is just a straight up buff. So, but I like this because it only lasts for 2 seconds. So the selected tower's fire rate and damage increase by 100% for 2 seconds. That's a huge stat buff. But 2 seconds it's a very short amount of time. Energizing aura. This is very similar to the archer. I kind of want to change that, but all towers within 2 hexes of the castle have damage, fire rate, and range increased by 30. This kind of, it's interesting. It incentivizes you to put all your towers near the castle, and it kind of forces you to play a little bit differently to get these free stats. Barrier. The first enemy each wave that reaches the castle is killed. I need to change this. I just can't think of anything right now. Because this isn't tower related at all. I want the enchanter to specifically just be for buffing your towers up, but at the same time, thematically it kind of works. I don't know. You're enchanting the castle or something. I don't know. And then enchanted projectiles. Place a zone on the ground that lasts for 4 seconds. All towers in the zone deal an additional 5 damage per hit. This synergizes really well with the fire rate one, but actually, I think the damage doesn't even need to increase by 100. Just fire rate 100% for 2 seconds. Oh, that's literally the same as this focus fire. That's literally the same thing. So I see why I would want to make it different a little bit, but yeah, the damage on hit is insane if you have a really high fire rate. Anyway, those are the heroes. So that's kind of the idea behind that. It gives you something to do during the wave, but I'm not going to implement the other 2 heroes before before Alpha 1 or for Alpha 1 rather 1.0. I just need to do this stuff. So close. We almost finished it. We finished a ton today. I'd say the game is playable actually. Yeah. That's pretty exciting. The game is literally playable. I'm not sure it's not balanced, but oh, well, I guess we needed to finish implementing the combo effects. I can do that next stream. But yeah, this was awesome. I'm going to call it here. Demo next month. Yeah. The demo. So the full demo is it's going to have art and effects and juice and stuff. Power poo. Oh no. Thought I may be doing a once per run ability. The problem with that is it would take up an ability slot. So maybe like so it would be a passive, right? It would probably be a passive. I don't know. That's a good idea. Actually, I could do a lot with that. That's a cool idea. Maybe like a passive that like if you take damage that would end your run, you would refill your health to full or something. Or maybe an ability that's literally once per run that lets you spawn in a tower. Like it would spawn in a tower that is pretty good or something. But that, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That could be the archer. That could be an ability for the archer actually. Spawn in an arrow tower that has some pretty decent items. That's a cool idea. Oh, yeah. I need to check out your video. Yep. And then Wylid sent a link for his game. Okay, I can't find his game, but let me check out yours. So, Aviron is making this in Godot. Untitled train game. Oh my god, look at this! You got your main menu, you got your stats. Dude, this is great. So, are you just driving the train? Is that conducting? Driving? So you just control the speed? Is that all you do? Or are you like... This is text. What do you do? What do real train conductors do? I feel like they just make sure that... Don't they just start and stop the train? Like, what else is there to do? Stopping on time. Hey, GB. Dude, progress is fantastic. We didn't finish, but we're pretty damn close to finishing. There's all this that's done now. Boss spawning, the merchant tile shop slot increases, enemy health scaling based on the wave. There's a sandbox and a frontier level, and this, well, you've already seen that. The main, so to make this to make the alpha in a good spot for like other people to play it, I need a tutorial. I need something. It doesn't have to be like a fully fledged tutorial, but I just need something. Hero ability customization is also really important. It's not that important though, but it's important. Enough for the alpha 1. Back to main menu button is pretty important. Combo info on hover is very important. And then obviously finishing the combo effects that I didn't finish before. So, but that's it, dude. Seriously, like that's it. This is really exciting. So next stream it'll be finished. I'm confident I can finish this next stream. And then we'll start sending out keys and people can start playtesting. Like literally the next stream. So okay, you have a bunch of cameras. Okay, so you got to stop on time and close to the right spot. Byron, I'm going to be honest, man. This does not look fun. Not the game, but like, it doesn't, the idea itself. I'm curious how you make this, like, fun. Okay, I just had an idea to make this fun. What if you have to control multiple trains at the same time? So like you start with one train to learn the controls, and then you have 2 trains. So you have to like teleport between 2 trains, and then 3 trains, and then 4 trains. And then you're like trying not to make the trains run into each other. Like, I don't know. Giving points. There's a whole genre like this. I am not your target demographic. I'm just not your target demo then. But this is awesome. This is really, really cool. Please no. This is sick, dude. It's cool seeing 3D games in Godot because they're pretty much all 2D. All right. Who are we rating? Who's Nova? I haven't. Who's Nova Liminal? And then there's Retro MMO. Oops. And then I want to see. We can raid Nova Liminal though. I think they're doing art though. Oh, maybe not. They're doing Godot stuff. They're doing networking stuff. All right, that's sick. All right. I mean, yeah. Okay, we're gonna raid them. All right. So obviously YouTube gang can't join, but Twitch gang can. I really hope you guys enjoyed this stream. This is super exciting, guys. Like, I don't normally say this, but you should, if you're interested in playtesting this game, you really should follow so you don't miss the next stream, because the next stream is where I'm going to start giving out keys to chat to play the game, I think. So yeah, definitely stay tuned if you want to help playtest. But But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll see you guys later. This was we almost hit 8 hours. Fallen Anglevox. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hey Aaron, what's up? Game, thanks for the stream. Of course. This was a long one. It was a nice Sunday stream. You are very welcome. I will see you guys later. All right, let's go.
Oh, what? That's none of those matter. That's all for my own stuff.
YouTube gang. See you later.
So it's not even doing anything.
Animal, hey.